But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Morning, 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 morning.
Hi.
It is everywhere. It happened in the middle of the night. A lot of New Yorkers are waking up to the fact that we have Brett Favre as our quarterback.
Yeah.
That's just like having Tom Brady, right?
Of course it is.
Yuck. That's what I say. Someone out there in the media has to say it. Yuck.
He retired, and there was a reason for that. No kid anymore. And now New York has him on the Jets. And it just goes to show you how desperate the Jets have been for a quarterback for so long that everyone's freaking out over this.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement in New York City. They had John Montone. He does like all news here in New York City.
John Montone.
Getting the vibe of the street, man. And
let's see what New Yorkers think about Brett Favre.
He's no Broadway Joe.
Yeah.
I heard that this morning.
Yeah, trying to compare Broadway Joe. They might as well bring back Broadway Joe. At least it'd be more fun to watch him get drunk and try to pick up girls on the field.
I don't know. He's a big name, obviously. Brett Favre. I don't know. He hasn't thrown a football in 10 months.
Yeah.
The boys have been training for the last 2 or so. They're getting ready for the season, and you're going to throw a 39-year-old quarterback in there.
Yep.
That retired because he knew that his skills were diminishing. He had a fine year last year. You know, you can't take that away from him. But
does he have another one in him?
Maybe. And the Jets say goodbye to Chad Pennington. I don't know where he's going.
Did they say goodbye, or were they trying to hammer something out? I don't know.
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's official, but I think they're saying that they're trading him later today.
Wasn't he the young guy of the future? Like, wasn't he the one that they looked at like, this is the guy?
Yeah, they're going to bring him up. And
Jimmy, he was supposed to be our Tom Brady. I remember the comparison.
Yeah.
You know, the Pats got Tom Brady, but the Jets have Chad Pennington.
And Chad actually, didn't he kind of come alive there last season?
Well, his shoulder's been just a mess. So.
Is that it?
Yeah, he's... but then the shoulder's healthy. I don't know.
He has a couple of good games, then he hurts his shoulder. He's been injured
good.
Almost every year we've had him.
Yeah, I remember them. You know, I remember them saying the latest shoulder injury was it for him, and then next thing you know, he rehabs and he's playing. I don't know. I liked Chad Pennington. I thought he had a lot of potential. He never lived up to his potential. Blah blah blah. As the Pats just marched to Super Bowl after Super Bowl after Super Bowl.
I don't know why we didn't just get Joe Theismann.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, bring him in.
You know, you bring up
that leg's got to be okay.
You bring up a good point. This is going to end up another legendary sports figure in a awkward looking jersey.
Yeah. Like, that's not a...
Wait, why is
he in a...
Why isn't Jordan in a Bulls uniform anymore?
Yeah, it just looks weird.
They all did it, too. I mean, here in New York, Walt Frazier in a Cleveland Cavaliers jersey. What?
Huh?
I want to remember these guys in their jersey.
Yeah.
Walt Frazier, Knicks.
Especially when they spend so much of their career in one jersey.
It's just going to look weird. Although, you know, there's a lot of green in the Packers colors, too. So maybe Brett Favre will look okay in the Jets uniform.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see. But it looks to me that he hasn't been, throwing the ball much.
No.
He was living the high life. He was retired. He was probably just having a good old time. And then he got bored and said, you know what? I want to play one more year.
Just kind of sitting around, letting that beard grow out.
That gray beard.
I know. He really does have to shave.
That gives the fans confidence. when your star player walks out on the field and he's got gray hair.
I'm Graybeard, the quarterback.
Well, Brooklyn Ace, he's a big Jets fan. Let's see what this means to the Jets this year. Brooklyn Ace, what's up?
Another year of mediocrity. That's exactly what it is.
Is that what you're predicting?
The quarterback that you're thinking about that did well last year was Kellen Clemens. Kellen Clemens has gone on his...
Oh, right, okay.
And he's going to be the quarterback. There's no question Kellen Clemens is going to be our quarterback. The problem is we got to deal with Brett Favre for the next, 5 or 6 games until the Jets realize, he can't throw the ball anymore.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
No,
all right, boys.
All right, thanks, Brooklyn Ace. No, it's The New York teams, they just have a way of getting these guys when they're way too old and way past their prime.
Yep.
We do it all the time. You know the Yankees do it.
Oh, they're the
Jimmy
worst.
talks about that all the time. You get these great players that sound good, but then you start looking up their stats. They're 45 years old, and they're now batting .220.
It's because these owners have like these desires to have these great players, but then when the other teams are ready to let them go,
yeah.
What does it tell you that they traded Favre?
Yeah.
They want Favre's a Hall of Fame, first ballot Hall of Fame player. They wanted him to retire at Green Bay Packer,
and they know him more than anybody would.
Well, but also, in all fairness, he retires, and then the team decided to just move on. And they moved on, and then you got Brett Favre saying, but I want to play another year, but they already got everything figured out for the new guy. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know the new guy's name yet. I'm sorry. But they have a lot of confidence in the new guy up there in Green Bay.
Yeah.
And now Brett wants to play again, so that kind of threw the organization into a little bit of a state of disarray.
Yeah.
So
someone's suggesting Boomer Esiason.
We saw him eating steak a couple weeks back, right, Jimmy? That guy isn't playing football anytime soon.
No.
what a big skulled man!
Oh,
he's a giant of a
God.
man.
His head is. You would literally have to hit him with a Buick to knock him out.
Tell me about it.
That's right.
I punched him right in the forehead and broke my arm. Yeah. Swear to God. Both bones, the ulna and the radius. Mm-hmm. Cracked them both, punching him in the head. It wasn't even like I broke my arm, like he grabbed it and twisted it and broke it. I punched him as hard as I could, and he put his head down a little bit, and I had to hit him right in the forehead and just crack. Look at my little Anthony bones.
Was that the end of the fight right there, or did he hit you, or that was it?
Oh, he beat the crap out of me after that. There I am now fighting him with a broken arm. I pretty much handicapped myself right at the beginning. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah. I got thrown a beating.
Let's say hi to Mike in New York.
Damn boomer.
Mikey.
Hey, what's up, Mo? What's up, man?
Hey,
happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks. You got the crap beat out of you.
Oh, totally. He was Biff Tannen. I was George McFly.
Hey, you gave it a shot, though. How many guys would even give it a shot?
Well, I had no choice.
You got right in
run.
there.
I was going to run home, and everyone was waiting outside. It was one of those big build-up fights that everyone knew about. Classic, school ends, you go outside, everyone's waiting, he's there. Kept my jacket on so I'd have padding. Didn't matter. I threw the first punch. I thought, this is, what Dad taught me. Was get in there, throw that first punch. And I did, and snap, crackle, pop went my bones. And little Anthony bones. And then, bam, he punched me in the face and in the stomach, and I was laying on the ground. I think he kicked me a few times, called me names. I got up bloody and weeping.
You were crying?
Why wouldn't I cry? Cried at everything.
Yeah, that's
Because I had a reason to. Boomer Esiason just pummeled me.
And you got a broken arm.
Yeah, and I had a broken arm to boot.
Threw you a good beating.
Oh, just a savage beating by a big-headed dope.
Dumb jock.
Big jock. Just taking care of an emaciated little kid.
Was it your dad's influence that made you have to fight this guy?
Yeah, no, it was. I couldn't leave. There were too many people around where if I left, that would have been, they'd still be on me.
Yeah.
I took my beating, what are you going to do? I got one good punch in that broke my arm, but I hit him in his head. He laughed at it. At least he didn't do the ultimate degradation, which he used to do in cafeteria, which is just like put his butt right by your head and let one loose. He used to do that to everyone in the cafeteria. So me laying on the ground beat up, that would have been really degrading if you just,
When you hit him, did you do that move where you waited for a second to see if it did any damage?
Damage assessment.
And then he had the look on his face of a bit of shock, and then he just kind of wipes his mouth.
He didn't even wipe his mouth.
And then smiles like, look, it did nothing.
He put his head down. It was one of those things where I went to punch him in the mouth or the nose.
Yeah.
And he did a quick, bam, his head bobbed down really quick, and I clocked him in the forehead, and his head came back up, and then he just wailed me. Like, it was that fast. I didn't even know what happened. I'm like, I just knew I connected, so I was hoping, against all hope, that he would fall down. But no, I fell down.
What was the issue?
I called him Norman, which is his real name. Even back then in elementary school, he was known as Boomer. He never called him Norman. So I yelled Norman around the corner, and he didn't see who it was. But the second I turned around, one of his buddies was standing there looking at me with a smile on his face, and he was nodding. Like, I saw you just called Boomer Norman. And then I was like, oh, please don't tell him. Could you just not tell him? I was just joking. And the guy's like, Boomer! Hey, Goomy, you just called you Norman. I'll kick his ass. Yeah, okay.
That's all it took?
That's all it took.
But that's how it is back in the school days.
Yeah, it was, simple
You fought
stuff.
over the dumbest things.
Right.
Let's say hi to Mike. He's been on in the background for the last 10 minutes. Mike in New York, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I got a quick stat for you on Brett Favre.
Yeah.
Since the time that he has been quarterback with Green Bay, 260-something consecutive games, the Jets have had 15 different quarterbacks.
Wow.
In the same time period, 15 quarterbacks.
In the same time period, yeah.
Yeah,
Checked it out this morning.
That's about right. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it.
15.
Let's go to Nikki D in California. Nikki D.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Hi.
How you doing, guys? Hey, listen, I just wanted to mention, you guys were talking about seeing classic players in awkward uniforms.
Yeah.
I was going to mention, what about Joe Montana in a Kansas City uniform?
Kansas City Chief, that's right.
I mean, being from California, being a 49er kid all growing up, I mean, that was just heartbreaking. And also seeing Jerry Rice in an Oakland uniform. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You know.
I think there's
I'm also a baseball kid all growing up. I mean, I saw Wade Boggs go to the Yankees, and then just recently seeing Johnny Damon go to the Yankees. I mean, that was just a big effect.
Well, it's not as
exactly what you guys are saying.
Sorry, Nikki D. It's not as strange these days because the players get traded a lot
Of course.
more often. I mean,
But your classic quarterback, one that was like heartbreaking, was watching Joe Namath in a Rams uniform.
was it a Rams? I was trying to remember.
That was, oh, God.
Yeah, it was a lot stranger when we were growing up because these guys weren't traded a lot. They did spend most of their careers on one team, and then they wanted a couple more years or one more year, so they would go to these teams and just look weird in their uniform.
With his grandpa knees in his Rams uniform.
Yeah. Isn't there a website dedicated to this? I think,
Look at him. Yeah, that's...
I think we've gone down this road a few times. We'll try to link something up on ondayradio.com. Yes, Nikki D.
Oh, no, that's all I pretty much wanted to say. You guys have a good one.
All right. Thank you, sir. Bruce, Louisiana, what's up?
Yeah, you guys are a bunch of crybabies.
Yeah.
You have the... he only lost to the Super Bowl winning team last year. He was one game from the Super Bowl. He's got the best. I mean, the
shows he can't close the deal.
Except the touchdown record that Tom Brady just got last year. Give him a chance before you go knocking him. Jesus Christ!
This is what New Yorkers do. He's 39 years old, and guess you know what the Packers got?
When he was 39.
Right, and they didn't win a Super Bowl with him either, stupid.
Yeah, the Packers got a draft pick, and it depends on how well Brett Favre does for the Jets. So if he was this great quarterback, why didn't the Packers get a lot more for him?
Right.
Thank you. He's just yelling over us. Dano in Kentucky, what's going on?
All the Packers got for him was his weight and liverwurst. That was a terrible trade.
Goes go with cheese, though, Jimmy. You know, it's heartbreaking, too, seeing Ted Williams in some different team's hat. See, it's just his head.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's just his head. It's not a uniform.
It's so weird seeing Billy Martin's head through the windshield of a Mets bus.
He said, well, you know, we don't have to freeze his whole body.
Uh-huh.
We can freeze his head.
Just freeze
and
his head.
punt.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
punt. Whatever happened to that douche? Dano, what do you got?
Good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy. What about Pete Rose in a Phillies uniform?
Oh.
Booyah!
Booyah! Have we explained booyah on this side yet?
Trying to figure out a way to convey that story.
We will. Carl, New York.
Hey, in the new version of the Madden football game that's coming out in a couple of weeks, all the packaging and all the promos have Brett in his Green Bay uniform.
Yeah.
He's on the cover of the new Madden game?
Yeah, they wanted to avoid the Madden curse of like a player always sucking. They decided to get a guy who was retiring, and then he decided to unretire.
Yeah, they got some weird curse with the Madden game. I read about this. Whoever's on the cover ends up having a horrific year.
Kevin from Connecticut is saying it's weird seeing Corey Lytle in a 17th floor living room.
Not accurate, by the way.
That's horrible.
He tried, but not accurate.
No?
Yeah. He never made it into the living room.
No?
No.
Damn.
Playing bounce back.
Yeah.
He got a quick peek in the window.
Yeah.
He assessed the drapes and then fell to his death.
I think he was. I think he said, "I think I might make it through this," and then the plane said, "No, we're going backwards." I'm sorry.
Didn't have enough momentum.
Hey, you were mentioning Joe Namath. There was a great phone call we didn't get to, but they're basically asking if Boomer Esiason was Tank Hankerson.
He was absolutely Tank Hankerson.
Yeah.
Back in elementary school. Just the darling of the gym teacher.
Yeah.
Good at everything. He overexcelled at every sport you played in gym to the point where he hurt every single kid that he had to play against. No matter what it was. No matter what we were playing, he had to hurt them. And the gym teacher was so gung-ho and in love with this kid that he would let him do anything. He had carte blanche to just wreck whoever was in gym class with him. And he was a big jock, and we were all like skinny little kids. I remember right after Christmas vacation, I was so excited, I brought in my dune buggy wheelies. You ever see dune buggy wheelies? It was a little remote-controlled dune buggy, but it wasn't radio-controlled. It was, I had a cord and a little thing you held with the batteries, and it would spin in circles. It would do a wheelie.
It had a cord.
Yeah, you didn't get radio-controlled stuff back then. Christ, that was the future. So it did spins. You might remember dune buggy wheelies. And I was messing around with it in the classroom, and Boomer came running in and stomped on it like it was a bug. And my dune buggy, all I was left with was tattered plastic at the end of an electrical cord.
He's a dick.
What a douche.
What a dick.
He just wouldn't leave anyone alone. Anyone.
Oh, that's classic.
My dune buggy wheelies.
All right, we got to go to our first break. Brandon Williams, by the way, from Boston, to answer Opie's question, whatever happened to that douche question, we still harass his message board to the point it's almost unusable by his own fans. Oh, that's good to know.
Oh, good.
I love that we move on from these things and the pests don't. I love that.
No, Boomer did not tape my buns shut and have to spend time in detention.
Hey, we go to break.
Funny, Kevin.
So if you're just waking up, the Jets got Brett Favre in the middle of the night, I believe. I got an email from my brother Elmo, at like 2 in the morning.
Jesus.
I don't know if he's happy.
That important?
Oh, wait, I think he is happy. Well, he doesn't sleep. He's whatever. He's dealing with his own demons all night long, whatever he does.
Oh.
Yeah, Darren writes, Holy Favre. Bad news is, looks like my Bills will lose 2 more games this year, but at least I could choose the Jets in my weekly picks now. So he thinks this is great for the Jets to have Brett Favre.
Got a lot of confidence, does he?
Yes, he does.
Very confident.
We go to break with the drunk Joe Namath clip. We love this thing.
Love it.
We haven't played this in a while. Opie and Anthony.
One of the all-time great Jet quarterbacks, Joe Namath and Chad Pennington. What impresses you about Chad?
I believe everything that anyone else has watched Chad play impresses me. The same thing impresses them. He's a quality, classy quarterback that has a touch on the football. He's not a thrower. He's a passer. His mind is ahead of what the defense is. And if the Jets can support him, they will win the championship.
Joe, it's been a tough season for Jet fans. What does it mean to you now when the team is struggling?
I want to kiss you. I couldn't care less about the team struggling. What we know is we can improve. Chad Pennington, our quarterback, missed the first part of the season and we struggled. We're looking to next season. We're looking to make a noise now, and I want to kiss you.
Thanks, Joe. Huge compliment.
You know what?
Joe Namath, part of the 4-decade team. We'll see these guys at halftime.
Opie and Anthony, good morning, everybody. How are you today? I actually want to thank everybody for listening to this fine radio show. We greatly appreciate it.
I go.
You never know when it's going to go away. I say that because another radio show went bye-bye.
For probably the dumbest reason I've ever heard.
Yeah, corporate's got to wake the F up, and they got to start protecting their radio shows again. They really have to.
Corporate, man.
There was a day when corporate did the right thing. They hired edgy jocks. The story I'm about to read, they're not even edgy, really. They hire the edgy jocks. The jocks do what they're supposed to do, be a little edgy, get people talking, get that water cooler talk happening. And then, like, if they got into some kind of trouble, corporate protected them and tried to save their asses.
Yeah.
Not anymore. Corporate just fires jocks left and right now. Doesn't matter what company. It's this company. It's every company out there. And they got to just
stupid.
They got to go back to the old ways. They have to if they want to save this business. You got this show Jazzy and Breezy, I guess.
Sounds good.
Jazzy and Breezy.
Blown out over breasts.
All right, now you might think it's something very inappropriate.
Yeah, something titillating.
Yes.
Was there some squeezies going on?
Uh-huh. Something against company policy, I'm sure.
So Jazzy and Breezy got blown out for this. In a surprising and unfortunate turn of events, the ST Daily has learned that longtime KYLD, I guess it's Wild, a radio station called Wild out there in San Francisco.
Hey, Wild.
You ever do the Wild show out there in San Francisco,
man,
Jimmy?
Too much craziness happening there.
Yeah.
Who needs that?
This is the first problem. If you're going to call your radio station Wild, you should let your jocks get a bit wild.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, wait till you hear what they got fired for.
All right.
Not quite wild.
Oh, and it's the PD that got fired. PD Jazzy Jim Archer and night jock Joe Breezy were terminated late yesterday over what was supposed to have been a wacky April Fool's bit that offered up as a prize free breasts from a certain Dr. Sanders. So they're doing a contest.
Oh, brother.
You know, we're going to give away a pair of breasts from Dr. Sanders.
Dr. Sanders?
On April Fools.
Uh-huh.
Some dummy bought into this, by the way. Turns out the breasts in question were actually chicken breasts from KFC. Get it, Dr. Sanders?
It was Colonel Sanders.
Well, they had
a doctor, too?
Yeah.
Nobody would want their bosoms fixed by Colonel Sanders.
Of course not.
Who, the chicken man? I don't want him to touch them. Frank Perdue is doing a
nice flub.
I was trying to get out a vagioplast. I just didn't know if that was the word.
Vagioplasty?
Yeah, you know how they fix the vagina?
Sure. I don't know if that's what it's called either.
Probably not. I should have the same operation on my mouth. Probably it's not working.
I think it's pretty close to what Jimmy said, though. Turns out the breasts, were chicken breasts from KFC. Get it. Everyone laughed except the winner. So the winner gets pissed off. You were the joke. Sorry.
Yeah.
You were the joke for April Fools.
April Fools, you're the joke.
We did this type of thing many times in our careers.
Deal with it.
We did the old $100,000 giveaway.
Yep.
Rocco back in the day gave away a toy Yoda.
Toyota.
Remember that dumb thing?
It's a toy of Yoda.
Well, you didn't know that. You really thought you were winning a Toyota.
Yeah.
But how he said Toyota.
That happened to some manager over at Hooters also. He had a contest that if the girls, whichever one sells the most, I think, would win a Toyota. And they wound up giving her a toy of little character Yoda.
Aww.
And she was very upset and sued. I believe she won. You can't do that Toyota gag.
Because the intent is to make someone think they're winning a car. And so we all speak the same language. We get what the intent is.
Misconception.
Well, this winner was very mad that she didn't actually get her boob job and that she got, chicken breast from KFC. Let's see, except the winner. She was mad, who was apparently laboring under the illusion she was getting some other kind of breast. Okay. ST Daily learned that 2 weeks after accepting her chicken, along with the station made good on this whole thing. Along with front row Kanye West tickets, $500 in Victoria's Secret certificates, and backstage passes to the station's annual Wild Jam concert.
Wow.
A bunch of padded bras.
Among other door prizes. So they knew she was mad, so the station turned around and did the right thing. Like, look,
hooked her up.
Well, yeah, this was a big gag. Sorry that it had to be on you, but here's a lot of great stuff. Enjoy. That wasn't good enough for this bitch. The woman's lawyer filed a lawsuit against the station, and now the ultimate price has been paid. They fired Jazzy, and they fired Breezy over this dumb radio thing.
Why would they fire them?
This who gives a crap radio stunt they did.
That doesn't seem like a firing offense.
Well, again, it's just another thing in our culture. Something like that. Like, the woman couldn't just go, all right, that does suck, but I get it.
Yeah.
She had to go, I want them fired. Because once again, somebody does anything you don't like, you have to have them removed.
Yep.
If you're offended, you want the people removed. Because we're just a nation of little sissies and hall monitors.
Yeah.
Well, it's in our intro. When did radio become nice?
Yeah, it has to be.
Now it has to be nice.
Yeah. We got to be so nice, everybody.
We got to beat up some of you guys so everyone else laughs. That's our jobs.
Few of you out there are there so the rest of us can laugh at you.
That's right.
That's just deal with it.
That's the secret of success as far as radio shows go.
Some days you get to laugh at other people.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's just laughing at people for how stupid they are.
So another radio show bites the dust
for something that is a non-reason.
They should rename their station Mild because they're doing
Mild. I get it.
They're doing mild programming. There's nothing wild about Wild 94.9.
Not at all
in San Francisco.
Stupid city.
All right, hey, we were talking about John Montone. The big news here in New York.
Yes.
Brett Favre is now a New York Jet. Sonny Ferrelli and a lot of other people from Boston openly laughing at us today. Openly laughing.
Well,
basically saying enjoy Brett Favre.
They got Tom Brady, so.
Yeah, well, of course. This is how John Montone did the whole Brett Favre thing today.
Yeah.
And there's a line in here that's worth playing on the radio.
Yeah.
We love John Montone, by the way. He has a very unique delivery.
And he's featured in Grand Theft Auto 4.
Is he really?
Yep. He does some of the news.
What we like about him, he'll go out and find like the city's biggest pothole.
Yeah.
And he'll make it interesting for everybody.
Yes.
he's that guy.
The neighbor's very upset at this giant pothole. So what do you think about this pothole? Well, it's got to be fixed. It's got to be fixed.
Indeed.
Indeed it does. Well, there's a whole lot of complaining going on here. I'm John Montone.
Apparently, years of disappointment melted away as lifelong Jet fan John Perry gushed over Brett Favre.
We got a legitimate ball thrower now.
Yeah.
We got a Hall of Famer. It'll be good to see him.
Perry believes Favre can lead the Jets to the Super Bowl. Favre did win a Super Bowl, but he also lost Cameron Diaz in the movie There's Something About Mary. And that had to hurt. John Montone, 10-10 wins.
What is that? Why did you bring that up?
I don't know.
Brett had a cameo in that dumb movie. Why are you bringing it up with this story?
I want to show that I knew that.
Right.
That would be the movie with the in her hair.
Let's say hi to Space Trucker. Space Trucker.
Good morning, boys. How are you?
All right,
hey, man.
Jimmy, I love the new message setup you've got. Thanks a lot.
Oh, thank you, man, very much.
Wait, what's up with this message thing, Jimmy? I'm hearing things.
I just keep forgetting to give the number out. It's 917-267-2602. I actually just update and leave messages and stuff. It's like you can call me and I actually hear the messages.
So what, you update this message for everybody?
Sometimes, yeah.
Is it silly messages? Is it jokes? What do you do?
Silly.
Depends on what's going on. If there's something happening. I think the last time I called was when I was in the trailer, get ready to do the Saget roast. I was like I was so whacked out and tired. I think I just left an outgoing message.
And sometimes it's rants and things like that?
Yeah, it can be anything. I mean, I've only done a few so far, but I'll call tomorrow morning, I think, after surgery.
Hey, that's a great idea.
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah, Jimmy's going in for surgery tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
They put you completely out?
They do. It's less than an hour.
That's it?
That's it. And then they fix my nose. And then I'm...
Drill it out. They probably... Like, yeah, I always say this. You always think surgery is this delicate thing where these doctors are moving their hands around like they're playing the operation game.
It is.
Take out the wrenched ankle. Yeah. And then you just see these films and they got like a mallet and a chisel and they're just going wham, wham, wham on people's nose bones. They're taking Makita drills and just drilling through you. And, it's brutal. Take those big probes and just pull things out. Like, ow!
I hope the anesthesia keeps me out.
Oh, wouldn't that all be horrible if you woke up and they didn't know you were awake? And you're like, I'm awake.
Help me.
Please help me.
I can feel that.
Your eyes
Twilight Zone.
Your eyes can't even move, so they know that you're awake.
I'm awake.
That happens a couple times a year, right?
I'm alive.
Why are we freaking him out? He's going into surgery tomorrow.
Don't bury me. I'm alive. And then they knew because one lone tear rolled down his cheek. And they went, oh, my God, this man's alive.
I'm not worried about it. It's only an hour. Not that I would want that, but it's not like they're doing like a 12-hour procedure.
Yes.
Where they, one of those weird ones where you have, for the toe to survive, they have to implant it into your breastbone.
Whoa.
One of those creepy surgeries. This is easy.
Not like that. Yeah, it's easy.
They'll go in, they'll bore a hole.
It's routine.
Fix my nose, make me a happy boy.
Hole of bore.
Speaking of being alive, there's a story in the news today. You just reminded me of Anthony. Dead man awakens before autopsy.
Ew. Well,
before autopsy.
Best time to wake up if you're gonna.
He shocks doctors by asking for a glass of water as they're about to cut into him for the autopsy. An Indian man who was knocked unconscious during a stampede of thousands of religious pilgrims on a steep Himalayan mountain path.
I'm sure these doctors were great.
Woke up as doctors were preparing to perform his autopsy.
Could use a Sherpa knife on him.
Mahela lost consciousness in the stampede that killed 150 people and was triggered by rumors of a landslide leading to a Hindu temple devoted to the goddess. You can Naina Devi or something like that.
You can obviously tell the religions whose gods just don't exist.
Why?
Because whenever these people are going to these religious pilgrimages and hundreds, if not sometimes thousands die, just stop with your silly God.
It happens with good old Jesus.
Every so often, Jesus lets a rock roll down on a church bus. I understand that. But that's a little more reasonable than, hundreds upon hundreds or maybe even thousands dying, going to this pilgrimage, trampling each other.
Yeah.
Hey, boys, am I still on?
Oh, hey, Space Trucker.
We were just talking about a story.
Poor Space Trucker. His arm's getting tired. He's got the phone up to his ear. Yes.
He's alive, Sam.
Hey, Space Trucker woke up.
How do you know he's alive, Quint? He asked me for a tang.
Tang.
He asked me for a glass of Sunny D.
Ready to cut into him.
All right, Space Trucker, go right ahead.
Space Trucker, come on.
You just talk over Jim C.
Go ahead, you go.
You truckers are supposed to be lonely on the road. Just sit back and enjoy. We're having a conversation.
I am.
All right, what do you need, Space Trucker?
Well, you mentioned one of my favorite bits of all time, the 1,000 Grand bar. Can you do that today?
You didn't even say it right.
The 1,000 Grand
you
bar.
Tap danced all over my Klugman just to say it wrong.
I'm sorry.
That would be $1 million bar.
It's 100 grand.
1,000 grand bar.
All right, we'll do the 100 grand phone call going into break. That's what you're getting at, right?
Thanks.
All right, brother.
Boy.
Space Trucker. Well, I want to say hi to all the truckers today.
That bit was murdered.
By a trucker, Sam. See.
Should let me get a couple lines into it before you start the music.
Yeah.
I just do one line and I hear the awful Quincy music.
I know that is just... But
I'm done.
It gets all goofy.
We're in break. 40 minutes later, walking to XM.
You want to hear more about Dead Guy or what?
Of course.
All right. He says, when I woke up, I was in the middle of a row of bodies waiting for my autopsy. My throat was parched, and I asked for water. Towering over me, the doctors and nursing staff at this hospital looked dazed. They must have been surprised to see a dead man come alive like that. Wow.
Dead man didn't come alive. An alive guy woke up.
Yeah.
Idiots.
You know, but here's the problem. Because it's over there in this country, maybe they're just not. What am I trying to say?
Very technologically advanced in medicine.
Medically, thank you. Yes.
When they hold a mirror up in front of their mouths to see if they're alive.
Yes, thank you. Because there was a doctor on this pilgrimage to this temple, and this doctor is saying little was done to see if the victims of the stampede were still alive. So they just assumed all these people that got run over were just dead.
How many live people really do get autopsied, I wonder? Because you hear about the ones that just miss. It's got to be someone getting that old Y cut in their chest when they're still alive.
And why an autopsy if it was a stampede?
Yeah.
What's the mystery?
Well, there's a foot mark in his throat. Could have been it.
Yeah.
Really?
Let's say hi to Louie in Jersey. Louie!
You. Hey, man, I was in the Navy, and they did a operation on my nose because I told them that I wanted to get out of a work detail. So I went to, had somebody hit me in the nose and went to sick bay, and they operated on me down in Philly, and I woke up under anesthesia with somebody with a, a goddamn spike in my face, and a guy hit me with a hammer.
Wait, the guy was hitting the spike with the hammer?
A chisel.
Yeah.
There's a hammer and a chisel. Hit me right in the face with it. I woke up and started flailing my arms. Hey, what the hell is going on here? So they had me under restraints and put me back under.
Well, if you weren't a wussy and you would have been deployed, you wouldn't have to go through that.
Yep, that's what you get.
See that? Well, good luck, Jimmy.
Thank you. I'm fine.
Too good. Hey, Anthony from Las Vegas, he writes, Anthony's absolutely right. I work at a hospital, and when I used to walk by the surgery suites, it sounded like an auto shop.
Yeah. Just hearing machines. And just because they're wrapped in plastic and sterilized, it's the same stuff, that they use at automotive shops.
Yeah.
Hammers, chisels, air guns, Makita drills, screwdrivers for when they're putting the plates in, and it's just all that stuff. It's not this delicate. I don't know why I always thought it was this delicate thing. I think it is because of the kids' game operation. You'd have to be very careful and move very slowly, lest the fat man's nose lights up and you lose your turn.
I can't watch those surgery channels.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's officially a surgery channel, but some of these channels go surgery mode for a while.
I saw that it was called a scalpel-less vasectomy once.
But big boot.
But yes, Doc Martin. It wasn't quite scalpel-less. I think they call it that. But they did have to make a couple of small incisions on the side of the bag.
Sure.
Very close to the top. And then they went in with this hooked probe and pulled out the white tube, the tube that carries the sperm.
The poison.
Yeah, the stuff that you don't want impregnating a woman anymore. So they took that out, snipped it, and then cauterized the ends of the piece. And it just looked like, oh my God, this guy's going to wake up in such pain because they pulled it out with the probe and really yanked that tube out.
Yep.
It's like, oh God, that's just gotta hurt the next day.
Isn't he awake when that happens? Just under local?
Yeah, I think it's a local.
But you probably put a sheet up and say they don't want you to look.
Yeah, don't look at this. You don't want to see this. It looked like a little thin piece of angel hair pasta that they pull out, snip, and then psst, psst, cauterize a little waft of smoke.
That can be undone, too, can it, if you want to have kids in there?
It could be, but it's not 100%, and it's one of those things.
It's getting better, actually.
Yeah.
That procedure to reverse it is getting better, yeah. All right, why don't we take a break? We got the $100,000 phone call for Space Trucker. It's Opie and Anthony, 877-212-0-A. The listeners are doing very well today, so we'll continue going to the phones after the break.
Hi, who's this?
Hey, it's Craig from Waltham.
Hey, Craig, guess what?
Oh, did I win?
You are the 107th caller.
No way! Damn it, I won! I won! What? No way! You're kidding, right?
107th.
Oh, wow!
107th caller. Congratulations.
$100,000! Oh, my God!
You just won $100,000, bro.
Oh, Jesus. Do you know what I'm going to do with that?
What are you going to do with the $100,000?
Oh, man, the first thing, I have this old... Oh, I cannot... Jeez, I got to...
Calm down. Calm yourself.
I am the winner! I'm the winner!
Well, what are you going to do with $100,000, bro?
I got this... Oh, man, I got this box for a truck. I've got to get a new one. A new...
Wait, dude. How are you going to do that with a candy bar?
What?
How are you going to do that with a candy bar? We just gave you a $100,000 candy bar.
What do you mean?
We gave away $100,000. It's a candy bar, bro. Congratulations.
What?
You just won a candy bar.
Hey, what the you've been... I've been listening to radio for like 3 hours, man. You said $100,000.
Yeah, $100,000. We gave you a candy bar.
A candy
Congratulations,
bar.
buddy.
Oh, you guys are a bunch of douche. Hey!
Congratulations, man.
Uh-oh. We got Robert Kelly coming into the studio to hang with us today. Also, Mike Birbiglia wants to talk about what happened to him at the Virus Show this past Saturday at the PNC Bank Art Center.
And Lewis?
And Lewis Black is stopping by to say hi, yeah.
Wow.
He's coming into New York City for, I think, an hour.
What's he doing?
A little promotion, and then he's flying out for about a month or so. But he wanted to stop by and say hi. Want to say happy birthday to a friend of the show.
Oh, come on, man. Thank you.
No. David Duchovny, 38 years old.
Oh.
He's younger than us. What? He's been around for
38.
How? What?
What?
He's been around forever. He can't
Do
be
you
38
think,
years old.
Do you think he's padding that one?
Most of Hollywood pads.
38.
38.
How long was the X-Files on? He's born in 60. He's 48.
Oh. Why would we have the correct birthday?
Who did the
Why
edition?
would we?
Who did the edition on that? Who wrote? Mike? Who did that?
Yeah, 38 sounded way too... Travis, what's wrong? Travis is going to try to defend himself. Was it you? They're saying he's 48, not 38.
I just wrote what the website told me.
There's no way.
Can you get out of Robert Kelly's way? Thank you.
He was born in 1960.
Yeah, whatever. David Duchovny's 48. Bruce Dickinson, for you heavy metal fans.
The great Bruce Dickinson.
Bruce Dickinson.
Bit of a tool, but...
Is he? Why?
Because he was bad-mouthing Ozzy and Sabbath when he was opening for them with Maiden on the stage. And
really?
Sharon lobbed stuff at him. Yeah.
Oh, right.
He was being a douche. He's being a baby. Don't go on the tour if you don't want to do it. Beat
exactly.
it. Stupid. You and that big robot, Eddie. Oh, monster!
I'm also getting word that he was a problem during the K-Rock interview here in New York City. Why would this be fixed?
The guy's, he's just a...
Plays over and over again.
Yeah,
I got a picture with him.
Fishing about that for weeks. What, Jimmy?
I got a picture with him at YSP a couple years ago for a meet and greet. Just, it was there. So, of course, I got it. And he was coming to do an interview. Was it with Ian Caulfield, our afternoon guy?
Yeah. Afternoon guy here in New York City, sure.
And so I wasn't going to be here, so I left my photo with Bruce. I'm like, hey, just see if he'll sign this. It's me and him. And then what happened?
Bruce and his handler there didn't want K-Rock to take any photos. They weren't allowed to do any video clips for the web, and they almost didn't sign Jimmy's photo.
I am so sick of musicians and bands treating the radio stations like crap.
Was it Bruce or his guy, though?
I don't give a crap.
Well, sometimes you don't know what your guy's doing.
No. If Bruce wanted to sign, he would have signed.
He did.
Simple as that. And if Bruce wanted to do the right thing, he would have done the right thing, no matter what his handlers were saying. They work together. That's crap. Look what they did at BCN with the Stone Temple Pilots. They promote the hell out of STP for what, a month or so. They get the big the big show together, and then they're treated like crap. The band doesn't acknowledge that the radio station put the whole thing together. They don't do any interviews with the guys up there in Boston. Yep. And then when it comes time for STP to hit the stage, one of the perks of working at the radio station, you get to kind of hang out on the side of the stage and watch all the bands as they're performing. Oh, no, not when STP is performing. Everyone has to clear the area. I'm so sick of bands doing that to rock stations.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, ugh, get out of our way. We know you promoted us and all that, but we don't want anything to do with you.
Well, he did sign it. Like, who spoke to you?
First, Bruce kind of went like this because the interview was starting, so I was like, okay, that's fine. And then the handler told me he's not signing anything. So I waited outside as soon as he was done, and I just walked right up to him and handed it to him with the marker, and then he finally signed it.
You know, Bruce Dickinson...
okay, he was a bit of a dick, too.
Yeah, at the very beginning, yeah, but it was mostly his handler.
Look, Bruce Dickinson back in the day was very huge, but at this point, he should be lucky anyone is talking to him on a radio station. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The country's not filled with brand-new Bruce Dickinson songs being played. People aren't running to iTunes to download the latest Bruce Dickinson song.
No.
Stop with the attitude. You're lucky that this station here in New York had you on.
Eddie's a big monster. He runs around. He frightens everyone. It's Big Eddie.
Well, he's got his 50th birthday today, so the big 50 for Bruce Dickinson. Good morning, Robert Kelly. How are you?
Hey, Opie. Hey, Anthony. Hi, Jimmy.
Hi.
It's nice to thank you for having me in today. I really appreciate it, and I'm a big fan.
Where were you last night? I wanted to go to a concert, but you weren't around. I didn't want to go with you.
I had to. I had a bunch of things I had to do last night, and I had a show last night, a paid event.
Ah, nice.
I had a show, but I couldn't mention the word retard at all. They kept saying it to me. Don't say retard, because it was a fundraiser for
retards.
Is that what it was? Yeah, it was a fun. Oh, you were paid though, right?
Yeah. It was an event to raise money for mentally handicapped.
Just dopes. Forget it. So where was this? Where was this?
This was at the lovely comic strip that I'm now working a lot, which I.
So it was a paid event.
Yeah.
So it was basically, what was it? Bird Brains Inc.
Wow. I don't know. I don't know if I can say it. Am I allowed to say retard?
Of course.
We've been saying retard forever.
Say retard.
We could still say that. They'll take that away from us eventually. But Robert, you're a huge Pats fan.
Yes, sir.
The big news: the Jets got Brett Favre.
Ooh.
People are mad because I'm not pronouncing the V in Brett Favre's name.
How come you don't pronounce it?
So a lot of people say Brett Favre. I'm not the only one. Brett Favre.
Really?
Okay, yes.
I've heard Brett Favre.
I say Favre sometimes.
Yeah?
Who gives a crap?
Like Jamie Favre? From MASH?
Yeah,
How about Troy Aikman?
How about Tom Brady?
We got it.
Don't
Third time's a charm, isn't it, there?
Don't cancel me out of the fun, okay, Mushy?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bob.
Yeah.
Let it be.
You're nervous about your nose operation.
You're right, Bob.
Let it be part of the fun today.
Jeez.
So what's the deal? What are you thinking?
Nothing.
Exactly.
Brett,
exactly.
I'm still not over Tom. I'm still broken up with Tom Brady, but hopefully we'll work it out before the season starts.
What's wrong with Tom Brady?
Tom Brady.
Are there contract problems?
No, me and him broke up last year.
Well,
he lost the Super Bowl.
Remember?
He's a
treated him like his bitch.
Yeah,
you were talking about him like he was a boyfriend of yours.
You're talking about him like he wasn't.
Well,
he was. We were together. We met. We made eye contact.
He's not bisexual like
he's not. We're not It's not gay. It's not a gay thing, Opie. It's a man thing. It's a man
not how you were talking.
It's like a foster father thing.
Do we have that clip of Bob Kelly and his love for Tom Brady? We put something together back in the day, right?
Did you really?
Yes, we did. Also,
sure we did.
Last night I actually finger popped my dog by accident.
You can't. What?
Huh.
How do we handle that on the regular radio?
I don't know. It just happened. I just want to talk to my therapist. They have the month of August off, and I have nobody to talk to.
So you're going to talk to us about it?
How would you violate your dog?
They might have dumped out
inadvertently.
Yeah, there was a oopsie that happened with you and your dog last night.
An oopsie. Is that how you call it?
Well, some kind of violation, I would say. Yeah.
I accidentally. By accident,
violated your dog.
Well, I went over to hug my girl, and I had my index finger.
Yeah.
Came over first, And, whoo.
And the dog was what, on the couch or something?
No, on the bed.
On the bed?
Lying like, just straight back. And he didn't, I mean, it's funny though, dogs are just ready to be raped. They really do nothing.
All animals
there's nothing. They don't jump or get shocked. He just kind of picked his head up and looked vertically down his long body.
Yeah, but if I had a dog and I did an oopsie and it didn't jump, I'd be very suspicious of what's going on when you're not in the house. Because
when he is in the house.
But no dog, do it to any dog. No dog is ever, you go near a dog's anything, it doesn't shake or move around. It just sits there and looks at you like, yeah, go ahead.
You know what? I can't take dogs in the bed and on the couch. It's just because all their nasties are just out there in the breeze to get into your fabric where you lay your face. You're in bed with your dog. Obviously, if you go over to hug your girl and inadvertently violate your dog, that part of your dog is up high enough where at moments when you move around the bed a little, your face is probably right where certain parts were just laying on the sheets.
Yeah, and sometimes when your dog goes out, they got hair back there. So and then it stays in, and then it jumps in the bed.
Until they get on the bed or the couch or anything else and make your furniture stink.
I told you one night I was lying in bed, and I thought I was lying there, and I grabbed my girl. She was my girlfriend at the time. I was like, there's a ghost in the room. And she's like, what are you talking about? There's something in the room right now touching me. And she was like, what happened? She turned the light on. The dog was peeing on my leg.
Oh, my God.
I thought there was a ghost because I felt my whole body and my leg getting warm. I was like, oh, my God.
It's a ghost, or I'm having a stroke or something.
Why was the dog doing that?
Stroke. Why was the dog...
Instead of like saying...
It was when Kelby was a baby when we first got him. I forgot we even had a dog. I'm just lying there like, oh, God, I'm being touched by a ghost.
Poor Kelby.
Hot dog.
That's amazing. They also, this day in history, something we've talked about a lot on this show. 34 years ago today, Jimmy, Philippe Petit, a guy we used to like until we interviewed him, did his thing across the Twin Towers, that tightrope thing he did.
How do we say his name? He said we said his name wrong. Is it Philippe Petit?
We said Philippe Petit, and he said that was wrong.
Well, how is it?
I think
it's Philippe Petit.
I think you got to get a little more...
Screw him and his name.
You got to get more faggy when you say it. There you do.
Philip? Was it Philip?
No.
Rage.
I'm just angry.
I love it.
It has to be like Philippe Petit. Like we weren't giving it enough French.
Comes out like the Joker's rage.
Philippe Petit.
Stunt Brain saw Men on Wire, and he was doing his imitation of Philippe Petit under the tarp. Remember that whole thing about the tarp?
Yeah.
He went on and on about the dumb tarp.
That 45-minute hunk of the movie where he's talking about the tarp, and we did not know if we got it. We know you made the walk, stupid ass. We've seen the photos.
Basically, they had to hide under a tarp because there was like a security guard going back and forth, and they weren't sure if the security guard was still in the room, so they stayed under the tarp way longer than they probably had to, and then he just over-explains it in the movie, right?
Oh, God.
You want to do your impression there?
Well, it was just creepy to me because he kept saying, and then my foot was in his arm, and his arm was up by my head, and we got to know each other very well. It was just really creepy.
It really was homoerotic and a lot of man parts touching. And he was going for dramatic effect. But the end result is not a mystery. We know what happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, the movie's getting good reviews, really good reviews. So,
Is it?
I question why he was like giving his buddy there, piggyback rides and rolling around in the grass when they were practicing for the big tightrope walk. Steve from Bayshore, it's pronounced French prick. Oh, okay. Let's say hi to Dano. Dano!
Hey, Bob.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I was just wondering, man, was it a ghost or was it a werewolf, you retard?
A werewolf.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Robert Kelly's going to be at the Treehouse Comedy Club in Trumbull,
Connecticut.
Only Saturday.
Only Saturday, one show, unless a lot of you guys show up, then we'll do two.
Oh, that would be cool. TreeHouseComedy.com for info.
Treehouse Comedy, yeah, exactly. Thanks.
All right, it makes it very
Thank you,
easy.
Opie.
Hey, we got a story that we didn't get to yesterday that's worth playing today. A woman doesn't understand why she sees a rainbow in her sprinkler.
What? Who is this dunce?
We had a dummy yesterday. We all remember this from yesterday, right?
They was all over a bureau. They was up there, had a bureau that they didn't have no bureau. And they won a bureau. They were hanging around to get a bureau. The mailman gave me a dime. I was just, they were arguing over a bureau. They probably took his bureau there and shot him.
Miller, the beer we have, it drank pretty good. Miller.
Miller, would you? What?
Enough about the beer.
Oh my
Wow.
And then there's Coors too. He says Coors.
Yeah, we don't have Coors. I got to get Coors on here too. Wait.
The beer we have, it drank pretty good. Budweiser. What's the name of some of them other beers? Budweiser and what else? Miller. Miller. Cool. It drank pretty good. They was all over a bureau. They was up there, had a bureau that they didn't have no bureau. And they won a bureau. They were hanging around to get a bureau. The mailman gave me a dime. I was just, they were arguing over a bureau. They probably took his bureau there and shot him. Miller.
I just saw that the other day. Oh, God, is that a great movie?
When he's trying to make it like he has breasts, he's just trying to be her as she screams.
She just screams. She sees the fingernails in the walls of the well she's in and starts screaming, and he's just like, trying to scream like her. It's fantastic.
Yeah, and he pulls his shirt out like he's got two bosoms.
Like he's got breasts. Yeah, what a creep. One of the best ghouls in movie history, that guy.
He's the was the sergeant on Monk now. I can't even watch the show.
It's so funny to see him pop up in anything now, because you just think, would you?
Yeah.
You need some help? Would you? And then in The Hills Have Eyes, when he crashes the truck and his son-in-law or something says, well, can you fix it? And obviously the truck is trashed. And he just looks at him and goes, what? It's the best one word. He could do one word great. What?
Buffalo Bill was a creep.
Oh, yeah.
It reminds me of the song one of the listeners did. I forgot his name. I want to give him credit. The Down in the Hole thing he did.
Oh, yeah.
About that movie?
Yeah.
Huh? John S. Oh, that's right, John S. I'm drawing a blank. The movie.
Balance of Lives.
Thank you. Oh, my God. I'm slow today. I got beat up by a dumb trainer yesterday. I'm exhausted.
You had a trainer?
I have a bad wing, so we're doing a little physical therapy.
I got one of those, too.
And I'm getting the crap beat out of me by this trainer.
Is it a guy or a girl?
It's a girl.
Ooh, she hot?
She's pregnant there, Robert.
So she's hot.
Oh.
She hot. I would say she's definitely hot, but she's
Don't
pregnant.
you like that?
No, that was for the radio.
Oh,
was it?
I didn't know. I thought we were all honest on the
You
show.
probably like it. He's probably doing steps with little tent
Look,
sweats. Underpants are tenting.
He has those old 1978 shorts that come way high. They have no Scaducci protector, just hanging out.
I do have a thing for
I said Scaducci. What are you going to do?
I do have a thing for pregnant women, but I don't want to have sex with pregnant women.
I do too.
I can't really explain it.
You know,
I get a bit of a tingle when I see that.
Do you like the little pushed out belly button?
No, it's just something. I don't know what it is. I don't want to have actual sex with it.
With it.
You know, I'm not into that type of porn or any of that crap. But if I see a pregnant woman walking down the street, yeah, it kind of is a bit of a turn on.
Would you like her to hold your head and kind of like gently lay your head
I
and
swear to
feed
God,
you?
none of that crap.
There's
I don't know what it is.
nothing.
You want to feel like a little baby hand on the helmet?
Yeah.
Grab it like an apple?
I'm so sorry for the pregnant women out there, but it's just my personal dopey opinion. It is the worst time for a woman.
It is.
It is the worst. They're not attractive.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, man, you got to see, my wife's pregnant. She got the greatest cans on her now. It's like, no. You ever see pregnant women's breasts? They become, I don't know what happens. They fall, first of all.
Yeah.
They fall a bit. And then a discoloration happens. I've seen pictures. This discoloration happens.
Anthony's saying I've seen pictures.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures.
Have you seen pictures?
I've actually
seen it in real life.
I've seen it in real life in our studio
Good
at
point.
NEW. When we tried to induce labor on a pregnant woman and had to run up and down the stairs.
What?
You got to do jumping jacks. Like we know what the hell we were talking about for a second.
You know what you just did? See, they were much better back in the day.
Yeah,
Look,
dude.
the fact is we can't do half this stuff
was
anymore.
my immediate
We're not
thought.
allowed to. We had her doing jumping jacks, running up and down stairs. We had her have sex with her husband in another studio because we heard that could,
so we
get
had
the
them
baby
have
a movie.
sex.
What happened to those days? That sounds fun.
The times they haven't changed, my friend. Yeah, no one was watching us back then. We got away with murder.
You mean you can't possibly kill a pregnant woman anymore?
Just proves my point. They were way better back in the day.
I told you.
Yeah.
That's when they did like cutting edge stuff.
See, look, there's the girl. She was 9 months to the day. I think she was a couple days over her due date, and she was frustrated, so she came in. We're looking at a naked picture of her. I'm sure we can't get this picture up on
that's the one. Look at
Maybe
that.
we can if we do a little pixelation action. And then we had her doing all sorts of stuff to get the baby out live on our show.
Apparently the arm with the razor doesn't reach anymore.
Can you just imagine around 18 years from now, this kid's surfing the insane internet and just coming across that picture of his mom.
That.
His mom in the studio next to Opie,
Well,
naked.
be realistic. How old is that kid right now?
Probably 7.
Yeah.
Jesus
Probably.
Christ.
6 or 7. Probably 6. I think that was at the end of our run.
I like how big and dark they get around the middle of it.
Where the
No.
thing?
No.
I like that.
No.
No, you don't, Jimmy.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't, Jimmy.
Yeah, but you're acting like Jimmy doesn't like weird
9
stuff
years
already.
old? The kid's 9 years old.
Get the F out of here. 9 years old.
This is from November 8th, 1999.
What? How old are we?
Jesus.
This kid's already surfing porn.
Exactly.
I want to redo this bit, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let's get another girl and let's get her to have a kid live on our show.
Let's have a fat guy sit on her stomach and see if it pops out.
Well, the kid's 9 years old now.
We're not allowed to have a woman show breasts.
Yeah, how are we going to get a girl to
You
give
can't-
birth on our show?
Just push it out.
We were so damn close back then, too. We thought we had it going.
Jeez.
All right, what do you want to do? We got to take a
She's
break. We
nasty.
got the production piece where Robert Kelly says he loves Tom Brady. Or we got the Down in the Hole song that John S. John S. did.
John S.
About Silence of the Lambs.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool. You want to check that out? We haven't played that in a while.
Yeah, let's
do like that.
All right, take a listen to this, and we'll continue with Robert Kelly. Also, Mike Birbiglia coming in here to talk about what happened to him this past Saturday at our comedy show. And Lewis Black.
I'm actually leaving.
Oh.
I
Why?
I have to go to my agents. I have to meet my agents today. I have to go and do that run through in the office, and this is blah blah blah.
Wait, but
what?
When do they expect you to do that?
Today.
At what time?
I have to be there at 11:30.
So where's your agents?
Paradigm 20. Why am I telling you all this? What are you?
Why do you have to
What are you,
leave?
an
Because we're
investigator?
gone by 11.
Yeah,
We're
but I got to
done.
go home. I got to shower. I got to get ready. I got to put a nice
Your
shirt
agents
on.
will understand.
Huh?
Tell your agents this.
Wait, hang on. Let's.
I heard that
I'm
too,
helping
Jimmy.
you.
You're helping me. Can you fix your ear before you help me?
Why?
I don't know. Just one flapping ear sticking out.
I can hear.
I know, but it just looks weird looking at your ear is just flapping out.
I like to have an ear free. I don't like to have both ears confined by headphones, but that's you. You conform. I don't. I might march my own beat. The agents will understand. If you tell them you're a little late or you're unshowered.
Yeah.
Right.
I know this, Jim. I'm
I'm
grown
doing
man.
an important radio show.
Yeah.
Agent. Perhaps this will help,
Help what? I've done it 9,000
get a
times.
gig.
I'm still the fat nothing that I was the
hate
first time I was
Paradigm.
on the show.
They were never nice to me.
You don't like them?
No.
They love you.
They don't love
Yeah, they
me.
do. I talk to them all the time.
Why didn't they love me when I was with them?
They love you now. Back then, it was a
Exactly.
different person.
Everybody loves you now when you're doing okay.
Yeah.
But when they didn't love
Glad
you
you
then,
said
Bobo.
okay.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm realistic.
Now, who's your agent?
Pete from AGI.
Oh, Pete's your agent,
Yeah,
eh?
the
Like
queer
television and
Pete.
film?
Queer Pete, yeah.
The gay Pete with the thin legs?
Yeah.
Who wears the shorts on the virus tour?
Italian Pete, who's got that sexy smile.
He's got that tattoo of a heart on his left cheek. Now, what are you going to do? Well, once in a while, you might want to fake laugh. I do it at you.
No, he's got a little helicopter pad on his ass just for landings. See?
All right, nice talking to you. Yeah, mine bombed, and you decided to do it again.
Fast Freddy writes, Bobby saying we got to get a fat guy is really funny.
Oh, I'm not fat anymore, Fast Freddy, and I'd love to see a picture of you, you fat nothing.
There you go. And someone from their cell phone writes, Opie is turned on by pregnant women because it's proof they have sex. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't want to have sex with them, I swear. It's just this weird thing. Hey, let's do the Silence of the Lamb song from John S. Done to Allison Chains Down in the Hole. Listen to this. Opie and Anthony.
Can you help me put this in my van? Would you? With my my junk. Frederica, great big fat person. You're down in a hole and it's all because you aren't thin. Now you're forced to put the lotion on your skin. Wait just a minute, was that just a knock at the door? I smell a it must be that old FBI whore. You're down in a hole, yeah, and I'm in control. You're down in a hole, 'cause I hate my pole. I like to tuck. I like to tuck in my junk.
We got Bob Kelly in studio. RobertKellyLive.com for the fine folks out there.
Yes. Forget that. Just buy my CD on iTunes.
Just the tip.
Just the tip on iTunes. I'm off the 100 list.
I had a couple extras at my apartment. Gave a couple to the Philly crew. They were very excited.
Oh, cool.
Very excited.
Just sold them to the Philly crew.
I know. I could have made a couple bucks. 877-212 O&A. Opie and Anthony. So we got Rainbow Lady. We went off on a little tangent, but she's confused. She sees this like rainbow in her sprinkler, and she doesn't know what that is.
She doesn't get it?
No, here we go.
Dummy.
Thursday, July 6th, 2007, about 4:30 p.m. I'm just wondering what the heck is in our water supply? What the heck is in our oxygen supply of the metallic...
Is there an oxygen supply?
Supply. Mixed in with some other stuff, but... Jesus.
Of the metallic oxide salts that create a rainbow effect in a sprinkler.
Come on, this has to be a gag.
She really can't figure it out, and she thinks it's some kind of impurity?
Well, yeah, she thinks she's seeing God, obviously, because she had to date the whole video. August 6th, 4 o'clock, 2000.
This is it.
Right.
Salts that create a rainbow effect in a sprinkler. What is oozing out of our ground that allows this type of effect to happen? Not just around our sun and our moon anymore. Everywhere we look. The visible spectrum is rainbows. This cannot be natural. We all know it wasn't something that happened 20 years ago, but now it's happening now. We as a nation have got to ask ourselves, what the hell is going on?
Well.
What is oozing out of our ground?
She's actually right.
Really, Jim?
Yeah?
Because there's phosphorus in the water.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
And what does that do?
Yeah, what
No,
is
I don't
that
know the
doing?
physical makeup, but it does. It does have something to do with it.
The only time a rainbow's bad if it's in meat.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to see rainbow on your ham,
Yeah,
things
or your-
like that,
your
or
roast
steak
beef.
or roast beef. That's where rainbows are bad.
What's it mean?
But look at it. You see that all the time. The mist from the water, and that's why regular rainbows are made. It refracts the light, divvies it up into the a spectrum that light has. You know, the regular white light is a bunch of colors, and when you divvy those colors up, they come up as the colors of the rainbow. And water acts like almost like a prism, where it refracts the light and breaks it up into various different
Anthony,
colors. Yes.
How do you know that?
Discovery Channel.
Forget Aristotle and Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
Look, that's static. What happened?
Guy's wet mouth.
Oh, there's a rainbow going on in his mouth.
It's one of my favorite little things we play, though.
Of course.
Prism.
Yeah, as soon as you said refract, you lost me.
Oh, well.
Not too scientific.
Sorry.
But she's convinced she's seeing God in her sprinkler, basically.
Dumb horse.
She's an idiot.
She's a dummy. Obviously a Bubba the Love Sponge listener right there. That's hillbilly crap.
I like rainbows.
But that is a perfect example of some of these idiots that actually think there's this problem in the air and the ground. She doesn't know it's just a goddamn rainbow from water, a mist of water. She probably tells her dopey friends, we have to do something about it. We have to save the planet.
Get the video camera.
Yeah.
The world needs to know about this.
I'm going to put this up on Boob Tube. No? Because she's a boob?
I was distracted.
Right.
I was distracted, too. Are you going to mention what I'm going to mention, Jimmy?
Yeah, we're
Go ahead.
watching live footage from China.
Yeah, because the Olympics are about to begin.
And there's these gymnasts, these girls, and they're just showing them doing their warm-ups where they run towards camera and they just bounce on this thing and they spin in the air. Like, and it's like the heinies on them
are fantastic.
Oh, my God. How old these girls are?
It's all muscle.
But they also, made a new thing they bounce off. That's not the old school thing.
The old pommel horse?
Yeah.
But you never see a gymnast with a gap.
Probably because I'm going to guess because what they wear.
No, you wear that even if you have a gap. It's just tight.
They could either be really nice or really disgusting.
It's like a puzzle down there. Like fits like a puzzle. It's just nice and tight.
Like a puzzle.
Let's say hi to Jared in Boston. What's up, Jared?
Hey, guys. You know this must be a highly educated neighborhood. What would the cops going nuts in the background there?
Oh, you heard the sirens?
No.
Let's say hi to David in Massachusetts. David.
Hey, I gold, not some douchebag sprinkler.
Yeah, was she looking for the pot of gold? Only a couple more inches, and we'll get to the pot of gold.
I'm looking for the gold.
Where the gold at?
Where the gold at?
E-Rock, you better find that. It's one of our favorite things ever. Although this is coming close.
Meanwhile.
Oh, wait.
That's not it, Opie.
I'm sorry.
They was all over a bureau. They was up there had a bureau that they didn't have no bureau. And they won a bureau. They were hanging around to get a bureau. Called the mailman gave me a dime. I was just they were arguing over a bureau. They probably took his bureau and shot him.
Miller?
Let's go to Lydia in Oceanside. Lydia.
Hi, guys.
Good evening.
Is this the shrink?
Yeah, the worst voice ever.
Yeah.
Worst female voice ever.
All right, who's crazy today, Lydia?
Well, I think the whole world's crazy always, guys. But I actually called because I wanted to know if you guys still wanted me to come down.
For what? For a booyah?
A booyah!
Booyah!
We'll give you a booyah.
If you want to come down for a booyah, we'll do that.
I feel the need to prove that I don't look like my voice.
We should have her come down. She's like a regular caller. Somebody we maybe could all have sex with at the same time.
Are you trying to say you're hot?
You don't look like the son of Sam?
Lydia.
I think I've seen a lot of girls hotter than me. I don't know if I want to build myself up that much.
Good idea.
I think the theory about the bad voice and the good look stands true with me.
When can you come in?
Yeah.
I don't know. When do you want me to come in?
5 minutes from now.
I can't go.
You come in tomorrow.
This I cannot do.
Hey, Lydia, how's your clump?
My clump?
Yeah, how's your clump?
Well, I'll let you guys tell me yourself.
All right.
Nice.
Get lost.
Is she a therapist?
She's horrible.
I thought all therapists take the month of August off.
Well, she's not working now. She's on the phone.
Are you not working now?
I am off.
Her clump smells like sauerkraut on a scalp.
Oh.
Lydia, hold on. We'll try to figure it out. You come down whenever you want.
My therapist is off for 2 weeks now.
Oh, no, Jimmy.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Nothing. I'll be fine.
You sure?
You sure?
Yeah.
Why are you looking at us like that?
I'm scared.
Oh.
This week won't matter because I'll have my procedure the week after.
I think they do that just to make sure you're messed up for the whole year. They just they get you nice and healthy, and then all right, I'm out, and they just leave you for a month. By the end of the month, you
Proving they don't really give a crap about you and your dumb problem.
Yeah, well, yeah. Go to Vermont and write your stupid book that's never going to get published.
They got to take vacations. Are you on a therapist that never takes a break, listening to these loons all day?
It's called a vacation.
Can you get
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
But you don't take a vacation from your problems, Jimmy.
It's true.
So let's say you need her. Could you get a hold of her if you had to?
No, but this is how
See,
good.
that's why
This is how
it's all
good
BS.
my doctor is.
Mm-hmm.
This bitch said that if I need help, she actually has a couple of people. If I call her machine, that I can call an emergency other therapist. It's like a pull string and a kook doctor falls from the ceiling.
My doctor actually gave me his cell number where he's going to be, so if I need him, I can just call him directly.
Well, you've been going in for a long time.
See, that's the way it should be right there.
No, who wants?
I actually want to go up there like, what about Bob, and just spend the whole summer.
How great is that movie?
That's great.
It really is a funny movie.
And my name's Bob, too, so it'd kind of work out.
Yeah, what are you going to
boy. Tie it all in.
Let's say hi to Tim in Boston. Tim.
I just want to know if Steve told you guys that woman with the rainbow clip was real, because it sounds so authentic.
It's fake.
I got to tell you, it sounds real. It
Yeah,
just
it sounds
sounds like
real.
a dumb woman.
Yeah, she's...
Leave.
Beep. All right.
Yeah, she just does sound like quite a dummy.
Who cares if it's real? You guys aren't reporting the news. You're just trying to have fun.
Oh, by the way, there is a video, yes, and that will be linked on owandayradio.com. Yes, Danny.
It's if anybody's doubting that's real, it's absolutely real. This lady has her own YouTube channel. There's probably about 35, 40 videos of her just being as stupid as she is in this video. Yeah, there's one where she's looking at the moon and she doesn't understand why there's light on the moon. Like she just can't grasp the fact that perhaps light is bouncing off the sun, hitting the moon. Like she thinks there's something in the moon that's illuminating.
Oh,
it.
that's
Like
making the moon.
All right, now I'm starting to think it's fake.
You
cannot be walking around breathing and thinking stuff like that.
I have a light switch in my house. If I turn it off, the moon shuts off, actually.
Show me, or play another clip from her.
Yeah,
then.
give me the moon clip.
Get the moon one.
Because you know what? Now I got to go with that last caller. I'm starting to think that this is her thing.
I got to hear the moon
Everyone's
one.
trying to find their thing. That's going to make them famous on the old YouTube. Hey, can we play the pot of gold? Yeah, it reminds us of the old...
The gold.
Well, it's honestly, this probably is our favorite thing ever. The leprechaun story.
Curiosity leads to large crowds in Mobile's Crichton community, many of you bringing binoculars, camcorders, even camera phones to take pictures.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I got to do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
Eyewitnesses say the leprechaun only comes out at night. If you shine a light in its direction, it suddenly disappears. This amateur sketch resembles what many of you say the leprechaun looks like. Others find it hard to believe and have come up with their own theories and explanations for the image.
My theory is it's casting a shadow from the other man.
Could be a crackhead that got hold to the wrong stuff. And it told him to get up in the tree and play a leprechaun.
We're going to get down to the bottom of this. Yeah, still on there, guy. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, man.
This guy helping to direct traffic says he's prepared for his encounter with the leprechaun. He's suited up from head to toe.
This wars off smells right here. This is the special leprechaun flute, which has been passed down from thousands of years ago from my great-great-grandfather who was Irish. I just came to help out.
Others just came to get lucky in hopes a pot of gold may be buried under this tree.
I'm going to run a backhoe and uproot that tree. I want to know where the gold at. I want the gold. Give me the gold. I want the gold.
Well, I want to know where the gold at. Give me the gold.
That never gets old.
My great-great-grandfather, who was Irish, he's also called slave owner. You don't like them until they have a magical flute.
My favorite moment is he goes, this guy directing traffic.
Directing traffic.
Just some kook with a flute directing traffic.
Yeah.
He doesn't work for the state.
He's dressed from head to toe, getting ready for the leprechaun.
Yes, he's ready for a leprechaun encounter, but while he's waiting, he'll direct traffic. What a loon.
Ass.
I wonder if he does it with his flute. Go!
They was all over a bureau. They was up there, had a bureau that they didn't have no bureau. And they won a bureau. They were hanging around to get a bureau. Called, the mailman gave me a dog. I was just, they were arguing over a bureau. They probably took his bureau there and shot him.
Mo.
I know we're going with that old gag today, but can we do Boo Got Shot too? I love
like
Boo Got Shot. You ever hear Boo Got Shot, Robert?
Yeah, I think I have. I forget it, though.
There's another version of it, too, where there's a translation, but we don't want the translation one.
No.
It's an eyewitness.
Figure it out yourself.
This lady witnessed a murder or a shooting, and basically Boo got shot.
She was taking real bad national pictures. They got shot. I said, who? She said, Boo got shot. I said, oh my God. We just saw it. My sister had called somebody up here. She called my cousin Pumpkin just stay up there. She called her, and Pumpkin told her that she was on the phone with police. And she had left out, and she went and got in her car, and she bailed out. And when she left out, then when I heard the gunshot again, and when I heard the gunshot, and I seen some boy had running the building over back that way. He ran in that building, I seen that car just flew off, and then I seen a long gun, a big old gun in the car.
I love the data girl. I like that accent. I kind of like it. Just to go, what'd you say every couple minutes?
That's another planet.
I want to bring
I don't know what planet that
I want
is.
to bring one of those home to Thanksgiving dinner, man.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
That would be really funny to just like a girl like that.
Yeah.
You bring her home, Thanksgiving dinner with the whole family, introduce her, whatever her name is, and then she just starts going off. Yeah, let me tell you, oh my God, I forgot the Boo got shot.
Oh, really? That's
At
great.
the building I live in, and then Pumpkin come.
It would be the first year you don't have to throw the dark meat away, though.
I'm like,
You see my family just go, what did she say? That's great.
Yeah, that's
she's
good.
nice. Yeah, anyways.
All trying to be polite. So would you like some turkey? Turkey goes, I love Dickinson. I ain't never had no turkey like this before.
You want gravy?
Gravy, you got some pumpkin pie? You know, my cousin named Pumpkin. They're all just looking at you like, what the hell are you doing?
He's not my real cousin.
Wow.
No, that turns me on. I like that accent.
Yeah.
I want to date a chick like that. I understand everything my wife says. I don't want that.
My one of my cousins brought actually married a black guy.
Oh, boy.
And
that's not good in your family.
Brought him over.
That's not a good thing.
Nice enough guy, really was. Nice guy.
What happened?
Well, I think they split up.
Oh, boy.
But, they had kids and everything. And they would come over, to the grandparents' house where we'd have Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff. And, I don't know, people would say things.
Behind their back?
Yeah. Of course. It was like, well, her name was Jackie. So they would say, here comes Jackie and...
Jackie.
Yes. So before they would come in, it's like, oh, here comes Jackie and,
Rhymes with.
Key.
Rhymes with?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it was very...
Hacky? She was dating Rich Voss?
Jackie and Hacky. Yes, Logan 724.
All right.
That is the exact thing they would say.
If we're doing secret messages, thank you to Dave L.
Oh, okay.
He appreciated my dark meat line.
Oh, good.
He thought it should have got more. 33 across. You're on the Opie and Anthony show. We're all
boys,
just
how
looking
you
for
doing?
acceptance on this show. We suck. What's up, 33?
Hey, guys. Hey, while you're playing these clips, why don't you play the UPS clip, my all-time favorite?
Is this like, I hope this is entertaining, because we've played these clips a million times, but I guess if you do it as one big montage, it kind of makes it a little fun.
White people really enjoy laughing at this stuff.
All right.
That's why it's on the news, by the way. There are probably plenty of coherent people
talking about the leprechaun.
They could talk about. I think there was a bit once. I think it was on Mad TV, and it was a black gentleman in a suit, very well educated, and he was a witness to a crime or some accident, something that had happened. And the press walked up to him and got 2 seconds of him talking and then turned away and went to the first lunatic black person that they could find, where they were just like, oh, my God, all of a sudden the car came in. And the guy's standing there going, excuse me, I saw this. I would like to comment on it. But they wouldn't go to the educated, articulate black guy.
You so want to listen to a black eyewitness over a white eyewitness.
Oh, yeah.
They're very emotional.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
This is a good white trash witness. Those are fun, too.
Yeah.
I saw it with my own eyes. They came out and just stabbed him.
You got the UPS clip. Oh,
You got
he's
that,
got over there? All right.
Mr. Rock?
What? Tank.
Oh.
Who's Tank?
Tank Hankerus.
That's Tank Hankerus.
That's his name. His new name is Tank Hankerus.
So why does he wear a tank top? Where's his tank top?
Because he couldn't say Cantankerous.
He couldn't say?
No, he said Tank Hankerus. And we thought it made a fun name.
Yeah.
Tank.
So
Tank Hankerus is my name.
E-Rock is now Tank Hankerus.
He does an impression,
and
too.
the boys got cut a T-shirt for him. Will you put on the T-shirt?
What's the impression you do, Eric?
You're going to look a lot like Bubba showing off those guns, brother.
Oh, here he goes. Look.
Oh, God.
Look at his underwire bra line. Can you show us the underwire bra line there?
What is that? What is that line?
That's from sitting.
Look at Tank. Look at the T-shirt the boys made for Tank.
It says "Made in Vagina."
Get over here. I'll put it on the old Opie's eye there.
Yeah, now that's Tank Hankerus.
Hey, give me a Tank look.
I think. Ooh, Tank scowls.
Load those guns.
Tank's an idiot.
Tank really is a boob.
Tank sucks.
He does an impression. I want to hear the impression.
Oh, you want to hear Tank?
Yeah, let me
It's
hear
not an
Tank.
impression. It's
just Tank.
It's his new identity.
New.
Tank, say hi to Robert Kelly.
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Tank Hankerus. How are you?
Doing pretty well. You looking good, slimming down, got some guns?
Yeah.
I wish I had a gun right now in this bit.
I want to shoot myself in the ears.
That impression sucked the energy out of the room.
Of course, it stinks.
Anthony likes it, though. Do you like Tank?
Oh, I love Tank Hankerus.
Where are you from, Tank?
Long Island.
What?
From Long Island.
No, you should call it Strong Island if you're going to do
Strong
that.
Island.
Tank Hankerus would call it Strong Island.
Let's see if he drives the proper car.
Ah.
Tank, what do you drive?
I'm sporting an IROC Z.
All right. That's pretty good.
That's right. Do you have what kind of pants do you like? What's your favorite pants?
Got a couple of the old Buttafuoco pants. I got some Everlast sweatpants.
Oh, those are nice. Do you wear wristbands all the time?
Nah, Chafes.
Chafes.
I hate Tank Hankerus. I mean, there's a deep hatred.
Why? It's Chafes, Anthony.
Why? What's the-
Chafes. What does that mean?
Where do you get your hair cut?
Kind of just use the old number 2.
Exactly.
In the mirror.
Yeah.
That's toothpaste.
Oh, shit.
The old number 2 is an all-purpose.
Number 2.
All right. Hey, check out the 7-year-old who steals a car video. I think we played that one. Let's get all our clips. But you got the UPS there? Yeah, listen to this one.
I seen the cops knocking the truck window out, and I thought they was giving the man UPS. I thought the man was dead. That's the way it was.
Yeah.
Giving the man UPS.
Yeah.
It's funny, though.
He can't breathe.
Yeah.
And they hand him a package.
Yeah.
You gotta give it, though. It's great that they can just say, and you know what they mean, though.
Giving the man UPS. And you know when they brought that tape back to the studio, they just all went, oh, this is airing. Oh, my God, we are going to play this.
Let's say hi to Robin in Detroit. Robin.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Pretty good, Robin.
I was laughing when you were talking about these crazy people on the news, because whenever I watch the first 48 and they're interrogating some black guy, you have to put subtitles on there because you have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, those real gangsters and stuff.
Holla.
Like they got a whole different language.
Holla.
Holla.
All right. Thank you, Robin.
Holla.
Holla.
I want to date one of those chicks. I just want her to call me Boo.
Boo.
Yo, Boo. Yo, Boo.
As she spits a razor blade out from under her tongue and slits your throat.
Robert Kelly, RobertKellyLive.com. Where are you playing, Robert? We got to take a break.
I'm playing at the Treehouse in Trumbull, Connecticut. Saturday night, one show only, 8 o'clock.
I did that last year when I was doing like a bunch of the smaller clubs. It's just a cool little room.
Yeah. I do. Actually, last time I did it in Danbury, a lot of O&A fans out in Connecticut.
And they'll be there for you tomorrow night?
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow. Saturday night.
Saturday night. TreehouseComedy.com for all the details. We do have to take a break in honor of Brett Favre being a Jet. We've been talking football today, and Bobby loves Tom Brady to the point it's a little creepy, and the boys put this together.
Baby, it's a dream come true.
You have a crush on a man?
Yes.
Who do you got a crush on?
I have a huge man crush on Tom Brady. Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't have sex with Tom Brady, but I would date him.
Have the nerve.
Really?
Yeah, I'd like go on a date.
Why do you have a crush on Tom Brady?
He's hot. Brady has a perfect little bum chin. His eyebrows are nice and neat. His hair is...
He's really looked into this. This isn't even a bit.
His torso is like even with his legs. His hands aren't mushed up. The nice hands.
Wow.
You ever see him walk out? Watch him after. Watch any quarterback on the post-game interviews. They're sweating still, and they just look grimy. They got some T-shirt on. Brady comes out looking like a supermodel, and he changes it every week. One week he's kind of rough with a little scally cap on. The next week he'll come out with a suit with the napkin coming out of the pocket. Then he'll switch it up and just wear a black raincoat to look like New York sleek. He's not even hot. He's perfect. Tom Brady is perfect. I met him and my knees got weak. They took us into the locker room and it was...
Whoa, did you see stuff there?
It's just naked football players.
You were in heaven.
He walked out. He was in a double-breasted gray suit with the white napkin coming out of the pocket.
Oh, the picture right there.
Oh, God. I was just staring at him. I couldn't stop staring.
You know this is not normal, right?
Oh, it's not normal at all.
Let me do this for Bob Kelly. RobertKellyLive.com. Opie and Anthony. Rob on Long Island. What's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys. I just want to say I went to the Virus Show Saturday night.
Yeah.
I had a blast. I bought a Bob Kelly and a Rich Voss CD. My wife just can't buy into the whole virus thing. She says, not funny. So I made her listen to the CD in the car on the way out on the weekend. She was laughing her ass off to Kelly. She thinks she's hysterical. Now she'll listen to the show.
Oh, very cool.
So, thanks a lot, Bobby.
I'm glad. And you're talking about my CD, not Voss's, right?
Well, I had to buy Voss because he was standing there, but yours is absolutely great.
Yeah, Voss does force people to buy his stuff. He just
What about
stands there.
me?
Yeah, he says, what about me?
Exactly. But Bobby signed it. Dude, it was the greatest. And even called me by my name. He's the best.
All right, right on, Rob. Thanks for listening to the show. Just a tip on iTunes, right, Robert?
Just a tip on iTunes,
And just go to treehousecomedy.com for Robert Kelly's show in Trumbull, Connecticut. Trumbull, Connecticut, this Saturday night. Okay. We got more Sprinkler Lady.
With the moon, is this one the moon?
Yeah, because we just played a clip. She thinks something's going on because she saw a rainbow in her sprinkler. She thinks there's something wrong with the water and the oxygen.
Yeah.
She can't really figure out how rainbows are made. I'm starting to think that this could be her thing, that she's making believe she's this stupid.
A phony.
So we asked for another clip, and now we got her talking about the moon.
Okay.
Sprinkler Lady talking about the moon. Danny, are you buying into this?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, if you look at her other videos, like she's clearly a lunatic.
Okay.
She's just a lunatic person.
Okay, it's July 4th. That's the moon. Why am I able to see a complete full moon and then the quarter moon? If you look at the parameters, that moon would not be equal, the circle, compared to that light. So that light is behind it. So how can the light be behind the moon?
Basically, what she's describing.
Wow.
She's seeing a full moon, a dark full moon, and then there is a shine, like a crescent on the side. So she doesn't understand why, if she sees a full moon, why is there also a crescent moon? And she says it's not equal. She's like, if you put it together, it's not one full circle. What she's not understanding is that there's something called planet shine, and like there's light that's actually being reflected on the dark side of the moon. And she can't just grasp the fact that there could potentially be light behind the moon.
Oh, my God. She is an idiot.
She just fails to grasp the simplest of scientific notions.
What I love is her confidence in what she's saying.
Yeah. She completely is like, hey, I know.
Now,
it's not even.
I had to edit that together a little bit because there's a lot of silence and she likes to insert a lot of title cards. And on one of her title cards, she suggests that she might be looking at a hologram of the moon because she can't figure out why else there would be light behind the moon, so it must be a hologram.
Unbelievable.
What a dope.
What else does she talk about on that website or
she's a lot of videos in regards to like energy and like these weird energies that like the government is putting out to, you know.
Okay, tinfoil head.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Very good. Going backwards, the Virus Show. Mike Birbiglia is coming in to talk about his experience.
Ooh.
He didn't have the same experience that Jim Norton had or Robert Kelly had.
No.
And we're going to get into it in about 15 minutes with Mr. Birbiglia. All right. Ben Stein was on Larry King last night.
Oh, Ben Stein.
I was watching Planes, Trains, and Automobiles again. And then Ben Stein pops up in the movie, and I just get angry. I just don't like this guy.
Well, he's a very intelligent guy.
Yeah, is he great? Good for him.
I met him once too. He's a nice guy.
He's not nice.
No, he was to me. Yes, he was.
He was very nice to me when I did Tough Crowd with him twice, but he's still a douche.
I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
I don't either.
He hung up on us because he thought we were being racist or something.
He thought we were being anti-Semitic. I said,
we were
what's
doing
up,
him,
Jew?
And I remember that.
Yeah, he thought it was.
I remember that booking, too. We were doing him a favor. There's times we're on the fence with people. Like, all right, we'll give him a shot. Like, we don't need Ben Stein on our radio show.
We do.
And all of a sudden, Anthony's doing a live read, and he's talking about chewing down.
I said, yeah, they don't go. It was like some car dealership. It's like, oh, they were, you know. You don't have to go down there and try to chew down the price.
It was a beaver theme, too. That was not just the chew down the thing. It was a whole beaver thing. So there was a whole bunch of beaver type of references in the copy.
Yeah.
We got the actual clip. I don't think we've played this in years, right?
Wow.
All right, this is what we're getting at.
That's how obnoxious he gets.
Yeah.
But right now we got to say hi to Ben Stein, Anthony. Ben Stein.
Hey, Ben.
Hold on. And that's me trying to sell the fact that we have Ben Stein on the show. I could care less, man. I figured the listeners were like, yeah, whatever, so I was really trying to pump it up, trying to get some energy going.
But right now we got to say hi to Ben Stein, Anthony. Ben Stein.
Hey, Ben.
Hi, how are you?
There he is.
Look there.
Did I just hear you do an ad where you said somebody was going to Jew down the price of a car?
No, he said chew down. You just said Jew down.
That's a lot different.
We wouldn't say Jew down on a commercial. We would say it during the show. But not during a paid advertisement, Ben.
Okay.
You being of Jewish background, I would take it, Ben?
Yeah, of course.
And if we were going to say something like that, we certainly wouldn't say it just before we talked to Ben Stein.
Talk to Ben Stein.
I see. Well, you sure fooled me.
Oh, my God. Are we going to get off on a bad foot with Ben Stein right from the start?
Well, I really think that's a jackass thing to do.
But we said chew down.
Well, it sounds just like Jew down.
Oh, my God.
Well, I mean, come on. That's a crappy thing to do. That's just an absolutely explicit invitation to racism.
But it's a term that is used, chew, not Jew. I wouldn't have said Jew down. Chew down. You know, you'd see like a beaver would go at a tree. He would chew down the tree.
Well, it sounds just like Jew down, and anybody who's listening to it is going to know you're saying Jew down with a tiny, tiny change in the accent. It sounds like chew down.
Oh my God, Ben! Are you this insane? Are you actually this insanely crazy that you're arguing over chew or Jew down? Hello, Ben.
I think he just hung up.
Ben Stein just hung up.
Got hung up on by Ben Stein.
First of all, yes, you would say that, Anthony.
Well, not during a commercial read.
Yes, you
and you were reading copy. You didn't make that up.
No, I did. No, of course I was reading copy.
Chew down was in the copy.
Chew down is not Jew down. It's not an anti-Semitic term. You could chew something down. You're nibbling. You're chewing down something. Does it sound like Jew down? Sorry.
The copy was probably written to put that, but again, you didn't write the copy.
Yeah.
And it was the theme. It was probably, in a way, he was probably right. Like, that probably was the intent, but it wasn't your intent. You were just the guy reading the copy.
It wasn't the intent. They're two different things. He's too oversensitive to that whole thing. Chewing down something it has nothing to do with saying Jew down.
He's a self-important ass.
So from that point on, I hate Ben Stein.
I've never heard chew down for anything, though.
I'm glad his son had to go to rehab for video games.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
What?
God. He was playing EverQuest, his son, to the point where he wasn't doing anything. He was waking up at 3 in the morning to get on. Ben Stein would wake up in tears. Why are you playing that game? And had to send him to rehab. and told him he couldn't use the computer anymore. So he'd wake up, and at 2 a.m, his son's on the computer playing EverQuest. And then he came out against these games, saying that they're addictive and horrible and ruining kids' lives. Shut up.
Yeah. He's against Star Wars because you're really saying Chewbacca.
Chewbacca. Isn't that Chewbacca?
Yes. He doesn't like chewing gum.
No.
What a nerd.
Well, he was on Larry King last night.
Did you say the Jew, the proud, the Marines? No, it's the few.
Do you spell Julie Andrews with an E-W?
He's a little sensitive.
Yeah.
He hung up way too quick.
Yeah, because I
should have kept arguing
he's
his point. Yeah, he didn't like the part where you called him insane.
I don't like him now either.
Thank you, Robert Kelly, Live.com.
Join the team.
Just a tip on iTunes. Thank you.
Screw that chew.
Join the team. Come on in for the big win.
Yeah.
Wow, he was miserable.
Let's say hi to Jeremy in Jersey. What's up, Jeremy?
Ben Stein is a kite.
What?
Called him a kite.
Yeah, it's
kite.
like an old Porky's reference.
Yeah, kite.
Oh, you scared
Then he
me.
goes, kite. You don't even know how to be a good good racist, you idiot.
Idiot.
Because the guy kept saying kite. He thought that was the Jewish slur.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go fly a kite. And the guy turns around and goes, it's not kite.
You idiot. It's kike. It's kike. And then he explains it to him, and the guy punches him for making it so
punched him.
What is kike? What does that mean? Do
Don't
you
know.
It's a derogatory term.
Yeah, but what you don't understand what it. I don't know where it comes from.
I don't either. I don't
Kike.
really look up
where these things
derogatory anti-Semitic words
you
and see what their
you-
origin are.
You just make them up. You're there at the beginning.
I didn't make up. How did I get this reputation? I like the era.
You don't like the.
sure you do.
Yeah, you like the
No one's
boots.
buying that.
You like the goose step.
No, I don't goose step. It's not a very energy economic way of walking. It's very tiring.
It's hell on your back.
Yes, your legs.
Stunt Brain, give me the setup here. So Ben Stein was on Larry King last night, and he's disgusted by the Paris Hilton political ads. What do we got on that? Paris Hilton did what, a goof ad?
Well, some guys wrote a... sorry, Bobby. I didn't mean to interrupt your texting.
Ooh.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh, yeah. But Paris did that response to the John McCain ad. They did a kind of a clever ad where she gave an energy policy and told us why she should be a good candidate, and then said, I'll see you at the debate, bitches. And apparently Ben took exception
Stunt Brain
to this.
What are you doing, Bob?
Well, I look like Tom Brady. But
Did
thank you.
McCain make... He put her in an ad somehow?
No, well, he used a picture of her and Paris Hilton to associate Barack Obama's popularity with celebrity status.
Okay, so she responded?
And some guys wrote a clever ad and shot a pretty funny... It was actually pretty good. It was everywhere the last couple days on the news.
Too bad McCain shouldn't have used her image if he didn't want her to have...
Well, you know what it was? It was trying to use the image that Barack's a celebrity.
Right.
He's like a rock star, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's qualified to be president, and showing how there are other celebrities that absolutely aren't qualified to be president, so
Right.
they showed Paris Hilton.
Well, she's being used as the antonym of anything qualified.
Right, because she's an idiot.
The dummy, yeah.
It's all hype that his whole popularity is just based on nothing. And McCain actually responded to her ad saying he thought it was brilliant. He thought it was hilarious.
Oh, see?
This is Paris responding to McCain's ad.
He's the oldest celebrity in the world. Like super old. Old enough to remember when dancing was a sin and beer was served in a bucket. But is he ready to lead?
Hey America, I'm Paris Hilton and I'm a celebrity too. Only I'm not from the olden days and I'm not promising change like that other guy. I'm just hot. But then that wrinkly white-haired guy used me in his campaign ad, which I guess means I'm running for president. So thanks for the endorsement, white-haired dude. And I want America to know that I'm, like, totally ready to lead.
That's cool.
She's having a little fun with it.
I can't stand the way she talks.
No.
I gotta just... Ugh.
Yeah, well, Rick Solomon didn't like it either, so he filled her mouth.
Saw the video.
It's not even that hot, too. I actually saw her butt at a club in Vegas.
Yeah?
It's her legs just attached to the back of her back. Just there's no ass whatsoever.
Really?
Nothing. It looks like a spaded shovel.
And now I want to present my energy policy for America. Just as soon as I finish reading this article on where I can fly to get the best tan. Oh, Maui. Loves it. Okay, so here's my energy policy. Barack wants to focus on new technologies to cut foreign oil dependency, and McCain wants offshore drilling. Well, why don't we do a hybrid of both candidates' ideas? We can do limited offshore drilling with strict environmental oversight while creating tax incentives to get Detroit making hybrid and electric cars. That way, the offshore drilling carries us until the new technologies kick in, which will then create new jobs and energy independence. Energy crisis solved. I'll see you at the debates, bitches.
See, she's smart.
Yeah, someone wrote that.
No kidding.
I don't think she came up with that herself.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go pick out a vice president. I'm thinking Rihanna. I'll see you at the White House. Oh, and I might paint it pink. I hope that's cool with you guys. Bye.
How long is this ad?
Really?
I'm Paris Hilton, and I approve this message.
Right.
I think it's totally hot.
Got it. Overdoing it.
Up.
You don't like that one, Jimmy?
No.
Why?
40 minutes.
She's just responding to
endlessly.
Stop
That's
already.
hot. Those bitches at the White House debate, and we got it. Ha 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 ha. I'm laughed out. Don't be laughed out. It's only 30% over.
Well, the point is she was just goofing and making fun of the fact that she was using a political ad, and then Ben Stein went on Larry King, and he's just disgusted by the whole thing.
I'm disgusted.
Listen.
Douche.
Okay, Ben Stein, what is your read on this important news politically of the day?
Well, I think it's pretty amazing to see the likes of Paris Hilton, a person who got her start as a well-known national celebrity by appearing in a porn video criticizing McCain. And you left out the most vicious parts of it where she made vicious fun of his age. And it just shocks me that a person who she is has the nerve to make fun of a man named John McCain.
He's serious?
Is
What an idiot.
What an out-of-touch douche.
Oh, he's a fuddy-duddy.
Does this guy know how to have fun?
No.
No, his kid did.
He's taking...
That's why he was playing EverQuest. He wanted to escape that bore.
Oh, any fantasy world would beat having to live with that guy.
I'd rather go bark hunting by myself. I want to build a bark machine for EverQuest. Whatever the queers do on that dumb game. I'm dragon slaying. Shut up.
Yeah, you have to
not.
You have to make elixirs.
Quiet nerd.
Yes, I have to make a potion.
You have to make an elixir.
Yeah. I have to pick weeds and squeeze them into a potion so I can shut up.
Shut up. People enjoy their video games, Ted.
Yeah.
Yeah,
45 minutes gathering tools.
And
in case I happen upon a dragon.
Did he say tools and such?
I'm getting some tools and such in case I happen upon a dragon or a wizard.
What are you in EverQuest, Ted?
Huh?
Do you play this EverQuest, Ted?
I don't.
No? You don't like to gather tools?
I don't like it. I was trying to build an amusement park, and a dragon slew me.
Amusement park?
Yeah. Ted's World of Fun, I was going to call it.
Then a dragon slew him.
Yes.
You played that. You liked that game.
Oh, I played it for years. Still got the character.
What's his name?
Still pay for the character.
What do you mean you pay for the? You have to pay to keep.
Well,
the
you got to pay to keep your guy. And
what's his name? Your character?
God, I forgot. I haven't played in so long. Keith's been leveling him up.
Can I jump in here? Anthony played the game for years and then discovered girls at his age.
Well,
so he said,
like weird,
after this EverQuest.
It's like weird science.
Well, I was kind of married,
Yeah.
and that kind of started the whole thing. And
you were playing while you were married.
Caused some problems, because I'd rather come home and play the video game
than have sex.
And
You don't play anymore. I don't ever see you. Never.
I'm barely on the computer anymore.
Good for you.
You're right.
Yeah.
What would you do? Gather like things?
I would gather things. Yes, you'd have to gather certain things and then put them in machines, and based on your skill level, it would either fail and you would lose like some of your stuff that you added in, or it would succeed and make your little elixir, and then you can go to the bazaar area and sell it for platinum, and gold.
But does the guy...
I spent 6 months gathering kindling and fruit roll-ups.
For what?
To build a fruit roll-up emporium.
But does your character talk at all? Does it go into fantasy mode? Like, does it?
Yeah,
do
you can talk to anybody else that's around. You team up.
Well, you're at the market.
Go on raids with 100 people against some kind of a big dragon that would kill everybody. And
so 100 of you other people around the country.
Yeah, it would take hours to organize these raids sometimes, and then you go in there and just get what's called a complete wipe, where the dragon just gets a foothold and just kills everybody. There's 100 dead people, and you spend 8 hours trying to gather this whole raid together.
Well, after you're dead, is the game over?
No, the game's not over. Then you got to find somebody that can either resurrect you, or you have to go back and find your body and get all your stuff off of it. It's very very complicated game. A lot of stuff going on. But like I said, I hadn't played in a while.
Let's get back to Ben Stein and Larry King talking about Paris.
Stein's
the game's not fun. It sucks.
It's fun.
It sucks. Why don't you just do math?
Dude, there's a lot of people that are into that.
It sucks.
Crap.
Just do math. Just get an English book and read it.
Why?
It's a little better than math.
It sucks.
All right, listen, we have one more clip.
Wait 2 hours to have a fight? Ugh.
We have one more clip of Ben Stein going after Paris Hilton. I can't believe he's taking this so seriously.
He's such a dope.
He's a very far from perfect guy, and I have criticized his economic policy over and over again in my column. But to make fun of him because of his age and because of his wrinkles and infirmities from being in captivity for this country, it just staggers me.
Did she make fun of his infirmities for being in captivity? I don't think so.
No. She said he was a pussy-whipped guy that gave all the information up of the American Army.
I was wondering what that meant.
Yeah, no.
I think, she called him old hanger shoulders.
Yeah.
That's me. I made fun of his infirmities. Shut up, Ben.
Called him a coward.
How bad does Ben Stein want to be on TV? Why wouldn't you just say, you know what, this is a silly, dumb thing. I don't need to comment on this.
She slapped his face and went, Mow! Mow!
It's stupid Paris Hilton. Relax, Ben Stein.
And she was being...
No one takes her seriously.
Her picture was being used because she's the quintessential dummy.
Right. Yeah.
And that's why... So he was actually goofing on her first.
Right.
So she hit back.
Yeah. Right. Ben Stein should just say, no, if you want me on for something else, yes, I would love to be on your show. Larry.
I love her song.
But this is ridiculous.
What's her song?
Oh, the stars are blind.
I've never heard it. Is it hot?
Wonderful.
It's hot?
Oh.
Yeah, you got it?
Terrible. Wow.
Come on, Eric. How do you not have that up and potted?
We got to take a break because Mike Birbiglia is here. Do you have it, though? All right, hit it, E-Rock. Let Jimmy enjoy for a little bit. He's going in for surgery tomorrow. Here you go, Jimmy. This will make you happy.
The tide is high, but I'm holding on. I'm gonna... What?
Number one.
I don't mind spending some time just hanging here with...
Shut up, clam.
Show your clump.
A cannonball should just hit her in the stomach. God, do I want to have sex with her?
Oh, you do?
I do. I want to suck her big talon feet.
Really? Yeah, she does have big talony feet.
She has a long Achilles.
Yeah, and just big talon, big ligaments.
Her Achilles looks like an ostrich Achilles tendon, just big and long.
You can't have girl feet. Can't have the top of them where there's that
nugget
ligament that goes down the top of the foot to the toe.
It looks like a tree trunk.
Yeah, it's got like roots. It's got to be smooth on top. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she's awful. She's got nothing.
I think you guys are giving her a hard time because she's a woman.
Who's that?
Who's that?
Is that No Lips McGee?
No.
Who is it?
No, it's just me.
Oh, it's just Jimmy.
Yeah.
What?
I thought it was some kind of new character.
I was getting excited.
Yeah, I just ate a lemon, guy. Oh. What are you doing with your teeth?
I just got my jaw broken.
No, we're going to break.
It makes me want to talk like this.
And it's fun. Because you can't lick your lips, so your lips get very dry, and so do your teeth.
You're
After
an
you
ass.
clench teeth, your lips get dry.
We got Mike Birbiglia next. We go to break with this. Speaking of EverQuest.
Huzzah! I gotta cast a spell on you.
I'll run ye through. 4 damage. You're not even dual wielding. Plastic sword. 2 damage. 2 damage. I cast the spell. Bam with my beanbag. I just cast the spell. You've slowed me. Now I cannot hit you as quickly. 4 damage. 4 damage. 2 damage. 2 damage. Ooh, my arm. I wish you were dead. Do ye? Opie Anthony!
Hey. O&A. Look who's in studio. Mike Birbiglia, everyone.
Yes.
How are you, Mike?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm all right. I'm feeling much better now.
I'm just. I've never heard so many. I've never read so many evaluations of my life and my work than with the event that was your show on Saturday, I guess.
Let me do the quick setup here. We had our comedy show at the PNC Bank Art Center this past Saturday, and the show went very, very well. Except for Mike Birbiglia.
Yeah, it was really a good show up until then.
We were very excited because we kind of asked our audience for a favor. And now they're arguing this point like crazy all over the place.
Sure.
How do they expect us not to boo and do stuff when they do what they do on their radio show?
They always try to turn things around to make it seem like we're doing the exact same thing and being hypocrites. That's what the audience will try to do.
This is what they don't understand. We asked for a favor because we know how stupid we are as a radio show. Hence the favor.
Yeah.
Hence the favor.
You guys
don't boo anyone because we want to continue with these comedy shows and book big name comedians. The list of people that said no to the show.
And medium name comedians like me.
No,
that's how you
end
up getting medium names because the big names don't want to get booed.
That's not what I'm...
No, but
because we also want to throw like newer guys to the show.
Dennis Leary or somebody like that. You know, you always want to put a guy like that on the show. It certainly helps. I mean,
of
ticket
course.
sales and have them on.
But that's the latest argument. Well, they do what they do on the show, and then they expect us not to do what we do. That's why we ask for the favor, because we understand that whole mentality.
Yeah.
It's not that we don't expect you to boo if somebody genuinely sucks.
Yeah.
But I've been doing stand-up long enough, and I've seen enough bad stand-up to know when a crowd is booing when it's not merited. It's almost like when you see a guy up there dying.
Yeah.
And I mean just sucking, and they give him a chance, and they give him another chance, but when you give a guy 30 seconds, and the first line isn't 100% what you want, and a few people start, "Brr," it's like when it starts that fast, that I think is what the issue is.
Let's ask Mike. How fast did it start? Because I wasn't out on that stage.
I was in the back.
It was when I went into my first joke. So it was like probably about a minute in, and it was literally like being raped, where the shock of like, wait, what's going on? Yeah. Oh, okay. And then, I tried all different tactics. I sat down. I walked into the crowd. I asked people why they were booing. I tried to talk through it. And then it was similar to a rape in that as I was driving home, I started to blame myself and go,
no.
What could I have done differently? Did I lead her on in some way? I don't know. It was tough, but I don't blame you guys. I've given it a lot of thought this week, and I don't think of you guys as Hitler. I think of you as Nietzsche, where people use your philosophy for evil, and but the actual show itself is not evil.
Well, the thing, when you walked out, how did you feel when you walked out on the stage? I mean, was it uncomfortable at all? Because someone said that you looked. They said when he walked out, he looked a little overwhelmed by the scene. I don't know if you did or not.
I read some of that commentary. I always look like, I mean, you see me now. They'll always say, hey, you look like you just got out of bed. They say that at 8 at night. They say that at 7 in the morning. I'm like, yeah, that's what I look like. So sorry about
the way
that.
You look.
And like, if people, the thing about comedy, and this is why that shows like that can be tough for me, is like, when I got into comedy, I used to bomb all the time. And bombing in comedy is hard because it's not like a play or a movie where if people don't like it, they go, I didn't like the set or the costumes. When people don't like it, they're like, we don't like you, your personality.
Yeah.
And that's like a hard reality. And so when I was starting out, I was like, well, my style's like a little different, a little more soft-spoken, and so I got to find my audience to come to my shows because it's a little different. And then I eventually did, and so now when I do shows, people show up. But when I do bigger shows, I'm not going to get them right away. It's just not how it's going to be, probably.
Yeah, but plus they put him on. Where he was on the show would have been a difficult spot for anybody.
That's not true,
dude.
Don Herrera got booed. He was on early. They booed Jimmy Schubert. He was on early.
Yeah, but
Bill Burr got booed there.
Yeah, but that show itself was a unique show. That Philly show was a unique show. They were booing just to boo. If you didn't get into it quick enough, every other show we've done has been pretty much cool. But he actually went on after the break, after the car thing, after Geraldo, after the car thing again, and then they throw him out, and they don't know him.
And then the girls wouldn't flash their boobs.
Okay.
That was part of it too. People were kind of angry about that, like the rock and roll girls.
I thought you meant he was on too late in the show.
No, he was just down at a difficult because by the time they got, any spot on that show, I think, is a hard spot. I don't think any spot on that show is an easy spot. I mean, look, I had to go after DiStefano annihilated. He just went out and killed it for 10 minutes. And then, every spot is even Voss going right out in front is tough. Everybody's is shooting their big guns. Nobody's taking it lightly. So, but he should have went on maybe earlier in the show where it was kind of sped up a little bit. The first half of the show goes quick. It's like comic, break.
Yeah.
The second half, it's night. They've been there for hours, and then you add in that car thing, and then you add in another car thing again. You really break the whole show process. When you go off, what you got to do, you got to give the car away. You got to kind of do other things.
I got to jump in as far as the car thing goes. I was completely disappointed how that went down. They gave us a car to give away from allamerican4.net. Not disappointed about that.
Right.
Just disappointed how we had to give it away because when this was presented to us, we're like, yeah, man, we'll bring a car on stage and have guys try to start it up with like these keys, and only one key is going to start it up. That's kind of cool, and that's exciting. And then I got word, well, we can't get the car on the stage, but we can put it on the side, so at least we're still in the venue. And then I get there on Saturday, they're like, we got to do it backstage. And I go to Pete, I swear, and I hate to trash Pete because he's a soldier and he does the right thing by us. I go, Pete, this isn't going to work this way. He goes, no, it's okay. And I'm like, I'm telling you, it's not. We're completely disconnected from the audience.
Yeah, but you had...
we had 10,000 people watching TV. It just doesn't work.
You're right about that. But how many keys did you have to have? 55 people with one key?
We had 20 and
20,
and
a lot.
And the 15th guy started the car. So
that's a lot of keys.
I understand.
Have 5 keys.
What was the reason they couldn't have the car on stage? That's obviously a venue decision, but why?
It was they wanted more money to reinforce the stage, which is ridiculous because you have we all been to shows? You see the crap they put on these stages. It's pretty amazing.
It's more than a scumbag venue.
It's pretty amazing what they could do with these stages.
Can somebody just look at the Pal Talk and see all the stuff they're writing about reinforcing the stage for me right now?
Yeah, sure.
I know that's just happening. Stupid Steve from Bay Show typing right now.
It actually is. Steve from Bay Show wrote reinforce the stage, but Bobby's lost so much weight.
Yeah, I say, well, that was actually a thanks, Steve.
So then we decide we got to do it this way, and then the camera keeps crapping out because someone tripped over the cord, and then they duct tape it together. I'm like, this is just wonderful.
And you had 30 miserable chicks just standing around the car.
The K-Rock girls wouldn't flash?
No.
Yeah, that was
That's good.
That was a big thing. Is that actually started some of the booing too? They were booing for the girls, and
they were a little uptight.
They got into the boo mood.
I was still booing them when you got on stage.
Mike is a trooper though. He leaves the stage. He's like, yeah, that was all right. He's just trying to smile and kind of. That's cool, guys. That's cool. And me and him talked for like 20 minutes, and I could tell it wasn't cool. But you put on the good face there, Mike.
Some people were nice to me. Opie was nice, and your fiance was so nice, and we're all talking to me, and then some people treated me like kryptonite backstage. Like, I'm not going near that guy. If any of that rubs off on me, I'm going to be in a bad place.
Well, people don't know what to say sometimes. That they don't want to make you uncomfortable. Like, what everyone was saying was, well, he handled it like a comic. I mean, like, in the sense that it wasn't some panic-stricken, oh, my God. It was like kind of like a belligerent comic. Like, all right, this is happening, so I'll just kind of I'll do what I got to do.
Yeah,
the thing that you said that was kind of funny, that was comic like. He actually said no. That was in response to them was he said I can live in this uncomfortableness. Can you?
Yeah,
that was
well, because
very
I think everyone understood backstage that Mike is a really funny guy. It wasn't like, oh wow. Oof.
Well, I called Bill Burr on the way home, and
Did you really?
I swear to God, yeah, and
do Bill Burr?
And, well, yeah, and he goes, he goes, it's not, you know, I'm gonna mess up my. I don't really do a Bill Burr, but I try. He was like, that's not in the comedy handbook. He was like. He was like, there's no chapter in the comedy handbook on row triple F. They don't talk about lawn seats in the handbook. It's not you, you know. And I was like, is this gonna happen to me all the time? He's like, no, that's what I was saying to myself for a week after it happened. I thought that was gonna happen for the rest of my career, but it's like, no, it's one thing. Forget about it. Just go home. You're fine. That was Bill. So that was actually really reassuring. Bill really was helped me out because I was like I was driving home and Opie was really nice. He was like, sleep well, you know, because he knows about my sleeping problems.
Oh,
he
God,
goes,
that's
sleep
right.
well, man. Get some rest and
I did say make sure that sleeping bag is extra tight.
Make sure the sleeping bag is on, because if I had gotten in a car accident on the way home, because the traffic was weird on the way home, a lot of drunk drivers, and if I had died, that blood would have been on 8,000 people's hands.
Yeah,
They would have been like, yeah, you know, maybe we shouldn't have booed him for no reason. Now he's dead.
And they wouldn't even have thought it.
No, they wouldn't.
It, like twice, given it a second thought. No way.
They were booing to the point where you couldn't do your act anymore. So you go into the audience and you're like, why are you booing? Because I only gave you less than a minute of material.
Yeah, 30 seconds, yeah.
That one guy did say something funny. He goes, it's 120 out. Why are you wearing a hoodie? That was kind of funny.
But you know.
But why would you boo a guy because he's wearing a hoodie?
Because
just trying to be a little fashionable.
I don't really think through my outfits that
no, if you just look at that guy's face, though, he was, you know, he was just drunk and hot. He was like, it's 120. Why are you wearing a hoodie? I'm hot.
That's true.
I don't know what to say, Mike. I'm sorry.
Nothing you can do, man. I mean, your fiance was really nice because she was talking to me about it, and she goes. And this is how delusional I am as a human being. She goes, yeah, she's like, all these girls around, you're probably gonna get laid tonight. And I was like, yeah, that's one of the weird things about this business. She goes, no, I'm kidding. You would never get laid tonight.
Oh,
I swear.
That's why I love her, man.
I mean, it was just so devastating. But she
is great at that role when she wants to. She rules. A good smashing after your bombing.
Did you look into her eyes?
All right.
Her magical eyes.
Leave my girl's eyes alone, please.
Her dragon wizard eyes, and did it make it okay?
Dragon wizard.
I think Bobby was suggesting that she goes on stage to kind of mesmerize the crowd with her
You should
eyes.
just show her eyes, just a close-up of one of her eyes, and the crowd would be hypnotized.
The worst part about the whole thing is all week people coming up to me just being like, yeah, you know what you should have said at that show was this. You know, and you're like,
all the advice in the world, yeah.
You know what, though? I think you tried everything. I really do.
A lot.
I really do. You tried to turn it around. You try to make it into its own thing.
In retrospect, I should have just plugged all of my merchandise. Like, shirts are available at the ticket window.
Yeah.
My CD is available on iTunes.
Oh, see? Yeah, and they would have been, boo, you just plug away.
Yeah.
Now, you know what you should have done? This works for me. People yelling. And I'm like, hey, can you keep it down to a dull roar?
Oh, a dull roar.
There's a lot of people, though. I mean, I listened to the audio. There's a lot of people applauding, and a lot of people... I mean, when you were like, give it up for me or whatever, there was a lot of people. I mean, there was a small percentage of them that were booing.
For some reason, the booing is just so loud that it was like a wall of sound I couldn't break through.
We're not supposed to hear it on stage. Like, you're used to laughs or whatever, or occasional chatter in a comedy club, but not a chorus of people making a guttural noise. Which booing is. It's so universally awful. Like, booing is never good anywhere.
No.
Yeah.
Aborigines, if someone does something and one goes, boo, they know they did a bad job. It's human to hate that noise.
Sometimes you'll get people heckling you at a show or something, and I've even said this before, is like, no matter how mean what you guys say to me, it's no worse than what I'm saying to myself in my head all day, every day. When that booing happened, I was like, oh, that's actually louder.
Yeah.
Than the voice in my head.
Oh, really?
That's actually louder.
That's not good.
Did you answer the question? When was the last time you got booed? Do you even remember?
I don't even recall. I've been heckled over the years. Usually it's at corporate events, things where it's like a real bad scenario.
Douches.
Oh, they're the worst.
Bunch of the guy who's funny around the it's for Bill. What about Bill?
Yeah, exactly.
But there's always one older lady that's at the court that everybody hates. And you're doing your stuff, and all the young guys are laughing, and then that one lady's like, "You're not funny. Get off the stage." Yeah. And now you're stuck. Do I get off? No, keep going. You're awesome.
Yeah, someone yelled at you?
Oh, I had that at a Christmas party. And then on the way out, it was just an awful mess. And then on the way out, I lost the check. I had to go back in. And have them help me find. Do you guys see a check? They were all just looking at me. No, we haven't seen the check.
I don't know how you guys deal with that on the road.
Wait, the Christmas party, when was this? I have to know when this was.
This was,
that would have been a great holiday gift for me.
Right.
To have been and watch that.
One time I showed up at a college, and they had me performing in the center of a walkathon for cancer. And it was like in a gymnasium, and the guy looks at me who booked me, and with a straight face goes, "I know it's not ideal." And I literally had to kind of like, well, they booked entertainment in the middle. I kind of had to like oscillate like a fan, like in a circle, doing comedy, like blowing jokes at people as they walked in a circle. Like literally, it was like an all-night event.
Trying to help cancer.
Yeah.
And you're looking for laughs. That's.
I got booed at the old Boston Garden, 14,000 people. Mark Parento. Mm-hmm. And Chachi, remember Chachi?
He's still around.
He's still there.
He's still doing BCN.
They called us up, me and Dane and this kid Al and this other guy Jay. We're in an improv group.
Here it is, by the way.
The Dane Cook
mention by Bob Kelly.
Has to do it every time he's on.
No, that's not true. I've never done it.
You've done it.
Never.
You've done it every
single time you've been on this show.
I'm going to do it once. It's in my contract. You think there's going to be a Torgasm too? I need to mention his name.
Bobby, you didn't mention me.
Is that your Dane Cook impression?
It's the best I can do. Yeah. I don't do impersonations.
Go, dude, you didn't mention me, not me, Dane Cook. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Bing, 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 bing.
How do you do a bad Dane?
That's impossible. You spend 95 hours with a guy in a
95
year?
hours? That was a weird time.
That was an obscure number of hours.
Where'd you get that?
Not 5 years. You spent 147 minutes looking at this? A random number.
Well, they put us on that Rock. Remember the Rock of Boston show they'd have at the Garden? They put us on in between the Spin Doctors and Fish at the end of the show to do improv. In front of 14,000 people. I remember looking at Dane's face while we were in the middle of a freeze improv and just one bead of sweat coming down his face. And they just started going, na, 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 hey.
Oh, God,
Good.
no.
And then because I wasn't letting it happen, I took my shirt off, because back then I was shredded, and I gave my Martin Luther King speech. I know you guys didn't come here to see comedy. You came here to see rock and roll. Wow. The Spin Doctors. Wow. Fish. Wow. And then I went, but before we leave, give us 3 things that piss you off besides us. Like I was still trying to get improv things to finish our improv. Then they started throwing shoes and lighters.
Can we have a household object?
Yeah, exactly.
Throw a couch at them.
And then we were the kings before that. Everybody just left. Nobody would talk to us. Parento, nobody even look at us. And then Dane and Al left me there. I was out front. They were supposed to pick me up out front. They just went home. They were so phased by this whole thing. They went home. I'm out front as the concert lets out by a payphone waiting for them to pick me up. And everybody's just pointing at me going, that's him. That's him.
That's the guy.
And then Dane goes and sells out the thing twice and shoots an HBO special there.
Yeah.
You got to that certainly was a motivator.
He kind of turned it around, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was dramatically fading up our music that's not playing.
Why isn't the music playing, Opie? I wanted to play.
I didn't know if it was time to go away yet.
Yeah, it's time to go. Well, Mike, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank
you, and I apologize to anyone who came to see me at the show.
And this is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
I think you're a hilarious guy.
Thanks.
I will continue seeing Mike Birbiglia when he performs locally. I want him to still do our radio show.
Thanks, man.
I think the audience really missed the boat on this one, unfortunately. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
I appreciate it.
Yeah, next time they'll be better. It's just when they booed Natterman, who's a twisted, funny guy, and they booed Russ.
Yeah.
It's like it's like we watched it enough times where the guys didn't deserve to be booed. But I've seen guys that should be booed before. You know, like when you see it happening in someone else, I just think you're not giving them enough of a chance.
Yeah. All right.
Should I have been wishy-washier?
Wishy-washier.
Well said.
It's all good. We're going over to XM Satellite.
Sirius XM Opie.
Oh, yeah. What's
company?
the Sirius XM Satellite Radio, something like that?
Yes, longer
something
name.
like that. Yeah, we're going there. RobertKellyLive.com and Treehouse...
TreehouseComedy.com. Saturday night in Trumbull, Connecticut at, what is it, Mauritius?
Yeah, all the info's up on TreehouseComedy.com. That's all you need to know right now. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. What a nice surprise. We come over to XM Satellite Radio, and an old friend is sitting in the chair waiting for us. Ladies and gentlemen, Louis Black.
Hey.
And I go, Louis, how long do we have you today? He goes, till 10 o'clock. And I go, I see. Now that you're famous, you only do half the Opie and Anthony show. Back in the day, you would do the whole fucking show. And boy, did he give me a talking to.
He kind of unloaded.
He called me a cunt. He said, why don't you fucking fly to Kansas City today?
Kansas City, St. Louis, I'm going to be in Peoria. It's a rich, full life, fucker.
You want to gig tonight?
Yeah. Yep.
Why is Jimmy just standing? You all right?
I'm giving Kenny my food order, but I don't know what I want.
Oh, okay. But Louis is here. I heard you flew into New York for like an hour or two, and then you're out of here for a month.
Yeah, I was here 2.5 days. I've been home. I've been home 9 days and 3 months.
That's fame, my friend.
Wow.
That's not fame.
That's
It's fucking
fame.
nonsense.
Look at you.
It's nonsense.
You're so famous you don't get to see your apartment anymore. That's got to be good.
No, I don't. I basically don't see shit anymore. I don't see friends. I see nothing.
Inside the airplanes.
What I've done is successfully lock myself out of my own life. I don't even see it.
That's how stupid it is, the life of a comedian. You guys, I mean, you get famous, and then you have to just say goodbye to your life and just spend your famous years on the road being miserable.
Wouldn't know what that's like.
What?
No, God forbid the mic's on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, whatever.
There you go.
What are you gonna whine over
You
there?
ever hear comic timing?
You gonna whine over there?
I know, I had one. It was a good one, but it was a self-deprecating doozy, but my mic wasn't on.
What'd you say?
I'm not going to say it.
I was ordering tuna fish.
Yeah. We don't really have a boss right now, so we're just fucking around.
Is that, you know, boss?
I don't think so. I don't know who's
I don't know
the
who's
new
in
guy
charge.
You know, the merger went through.
Oh, that's right.
And our
and what
guy.
does that mean to you guys?
I don't know.
It never meant much of anything. We usually didn't have a boss.
So how long's
No
the
one to
contract?
tell us what to
is
do.
your contract?
We got 53 days left there.
Yeah. On the contract?
Thanks for asking.
Well, I was just wondering.
53 days left.
And our agent, he used the term, I'm sending off an exploratory, what did he say, memo?
Oh, I don't know.
That sounds like an anal probe.
An exploratory memo to Sirius XM Satellite Radio. Not to get into the whole thing, but that was a little
Was that after the
unsettling
talk?
to hear.
That was after the talk or before?
I don't know.
The fuck's an exploratory memo?
How
about a negotiation at a big table?
They
With
are.
fucking 5 other white guys.
I can tell you this much. Anthony and I and our agent had a nice conference call yesterday, and we got a lot of things done, but then Bob decided to end the conversation by saying, well, I'm going to send off an exploratory memo. I'm like, I think after what we all just talked about, it should be better than an exploratory memo.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's just fun to bring up on the show.
I don't want to fucking not make as much as I'm making now.
What?
I don't know.
What happened, Jimmy?
I don't know.
You just
I'm worried.
negotiated yourself down.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they're going to try to do. I know it. They're going to be like, well, you know.
What makes you think you got a job?
All right, well.
You know?
Yeah.
Way to go, Lewis. What the hell's wrong with you that you're taking shots like that? It's little Jimmy Norton.
Wait a second. We're taking shots. Fucking, this is the only show on earth that wherever side I end up, I'm wrong.
You're wrong, yeah.
It's really
fucking the truth.
It's like,
Catching hell.
It's just like coming to, it's like visiting a stroke.
That's what happened the other day. I was on here with Bobby Lee, and I make jokes about Mad TV, and I get hate mail.
Yeah.
You can't make fun of Mad TV? It's not understood that we can shit on that show at this point?
I didn't even know it was still on.
I know.
Lewis brings up a great point, though. We don't want you guys ever figuring it out, this atmosphere.
Oh, no.
You start feeling good about yourself, like, I'm all right. I'm going to take my shots, and then we blast you for taking shots.
When does that happen? When do you start feeling good about yourself?
On this show, never. We don't want you to ever feel good. That's the point I'm making there,
We don't
Bobby.
even feel good about ourselves.
Right.
I don't.
We want you to continue guessing.
I don't like this microphone. I feel like I'm an evangelist. Just sitting here. I'm going to give you a prayer cloth if you just send a donation right now.
Bobby's in the lounge chair.
I really is.
Like he's getting ready to watch some football.
I'm going to just sit like this.
Yeah, why would you sit like that?
Well, if you fall back and paralyze yourself, fucking hard, that'll make me laugh.
All right, listen, it's all about Lewis Black. We only have him for like a half hour.
That's all right.
And I started
It doesn't have to be about me.
I know you're not promoting it anymore, but I started reading your book, and I'm chuckling big time.
No, I'm still promoting it.
Are you?
Well, no, it's a fucking. I did a radio tour of shit. Yeah, I did. It's like unbelievable. You were going. Well, when you get to be this, I'm not that. Here's what you get. Here's the thing they fucking don't tell you about. It's promo. That's what they don't tell you about. You go, oh, I want to get there. Well, when you get there, then you got to walk around and shovel shit all day, which is your own shit. So I'm on, and I have a TV show. Hoo-ha. I got
don't just say hoo-ha. It's getting...
Well, I mean, but it's
like... It has a nice buzz, man.
Well, no, it seems to be doing all right. I don't know. I can't fucking tell.
What is it, the root
I look at it. I did it. But I can't fucking tell what it is.
Was it the root of all evil or something like that?
Yeah.
Well, it's you. You play the judge. I have not seen it, but I've heard about it.
Well, that's all I need. That's all I need. That's all I need, Jim. But I need people to hear about it.
I've seen it.
That's what my fucking life has been. Getting on the radio and letting people hear about it.
That's what Chappelle's show was like. People heard about it.
Yeah. People just talk about it. I mean,
I woke up yesterday worrying about my whole life at 6 in the morning, and then I walked around by myself, came back in, went to sleep, woke up, checked my MySpace, went back to sleep, checked my MySpace again, went back to sleep, did a spot last night, and then went to sleep. I hate myself. I have no life.
Now our audience is also asleep.
Therein
We just had to live that with you.
Therein lies the ha-ha.
But Lewis, aren't you happy that you get to go on the road and these big crowds come out?
I like
now
doing. The happiest is when I'm doing stand-up.
Yeah.
Because the
total freedom.
Yeah. I mean, that's where it's the best. It's me and the audience, and I don't have somebody going, if you just said instead of it would have been much funnier.
And for the most part, the political correctness movement hasn't really hit the comedy clubs. There's a tiny bit here and there, but
well, it's great though. When they're in the audience, it's like it's like going to heaven for me.
You just do theaters now too. You're not doing clubs anymore.
I still go back and do clubs.
You do clubs?
Yeah, you kind of got to go back and do clubs because it's really where you fucking kind of get conversational and work some shit out.
Right. Yeah.
But I'm comfortable enough in the theater that I don't do anything except write on. I don't write anything down. So I got to be on. So I've learned how to write on in theaters.
Do people give you awful suggestions for your show? Like you could have this versus that. Dude, I got it.
Yeah.
Tit fucking versus mouth shitting.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is that awful?
Prel versus Pledge.
Lewis was saying he wanted to come in here today because he did one of those radio tours and he felt like he needed to do an actual radio show. And I thought that was a nice compliment there, Lewis. What are you trying to say with that?
I was trying to be nice for a change.
Well, they sat you
try to prop up your 53 days that are left. And you can
and
take
hope for
that
the best.
quote to the table.
So what? You go to your you hang out in your apartment and then you have a list of
apartment and you have a list of places from. I did what essentially sounded like a woman in her own house somewhere in the prairie. Outside of Peoria, in a town I'd never heard of, who has Aunt Lori's funny hour at noon.
Aunt Lori's funny hour?
But she knew everybody. But it was like nuts. I mean, it's like
if you're going to be the host of the Funny Hour, you better know the the funny people.
Exactly, but it's like talking to Aunt B. You know, it wasn't like talking to somebody. You know, no, they're funny. I like them too. But that's why I was kind of bitching a bit, because I've been doing. They put me on, and it's supposed to now. I got a CD, so I have a CD, the TV show, and I've got. Whatever the fuck else. You got the book. So so you go on, and all you want to do is talk about the, really that's it, because it's like there is a level of uncomfortable. You know that about when you're promoting your own show or you're doing any of that shit. It's look at my titties. I got a big quad. Fuck me. It's like ridiculous, and especially after like 10 of them in a row. So nobody seemed to know anything. So they're going. They start with you got a book, you got this, you got that. Boy, you got a lot of stuff. So by the end of the interview, basically everything has been, it's like, buy Lewis's, triple crown pizza. Might as well have put the fuck out and sell it. But there was, half the shows were miserable. Mm-hmm. Just miserable. And not like.
In what way?
Not in the old school way of like, wow, we're so happy that, none of that. They seem to have realized I'm not going to do that anymore. But there was a show in Orlando, and it's supposed to be the largest radio outlet there, apparently, for the morning show. And the guy goes, so, you wrote a book. Then there's like, and working, silence isn't fun on the radio. So you're waiting for him to kind of, he does the pause, and then I'm waiting, and he goes, me, Little Faith, that seems to be about religion. Right? Ooh. It went like that. Oof. It was like, and now there's 2 other people in the studio, and I'm waiting for somebody. Did he have a stroke? So I wrote a book about religion, and then it takes me like 3 minutes to realize I'm going to have to do 10 times more work. Yeah. But it was just he didn't care about like silence. So when I get back on with the guy who's doing the tour, they got somebody who gets you from California. I said, "What was that about?" He goes, "That's the way they are." Ugh. That's the way they are. He said, they're the top-rated show in Orlando.
You know how you have to handle that when the guy goes, you did a book, you got to come back with a little energy. I did.
But the best I was telling you was about the one, Bright Light was the guys in wherever they were. I don't even remember who. There's a condition where when you... of a narcoleptic condition, you guys said you discussed it, of when you laugh, you pass out. Mm-hmm. And they had this girl in the studio.
God, we were trying to get her all day yesterday. Motherfuckers.
They had her or another girl?
They had her.
No, I don't know if they had her.
Wow. Oh, maybe they just found someone else.
This is a 21-year-old girl.
Where's she from?
I don't remember.
She British?
No, she wasn't British.
Okay, it's not the bitch.
And what station was it? He doesn't remember. Oh. Well, we should have done the same thing.
I remember. I don't even know what day it is.
We should have got someone with the same condition. That was the way to go with that bit. Because we were trying to get the actual one they had in the news.
We're going to make her laugh over a pile of AIDS needles. Just watch her fall into them and try to explain to her future husband that she's a virgin.
No. We'll
take my cock out.
No,
just passes out.
Jimmy's onto something, though. We would cure her. Trust me. You get the AIDS needles and go, look, you're going to pass out? All right, we're going to see. We're going to see how real this disease really is.
That's great. You pull out a joke book. It's considered a roofie. 2 Jews walk into a bar. They own it. Hop in there.
So, were you knocking this girl out with your jokes?
Well, I mean, you started, it's like they describe, once you get somebody and they just describe a medical condition to you, it's 7:45 in the morning, you don't really feel like bouncing on her, because she's like this very, I try to, avoid, I smile.
Avoid laughing.
I avoid laughing. I thought, and so I ended up talking about it in terms of like, who the fuck would go out with you? Really? Who do you know? Somebody who she's gonna pass out?
Ben Stein. The perfect couple.
You nailed it. I was going to go with Club Soda Kenny. Perfect for Club Soda Kenny.
Oh my God.
Kenny's all about
tragic stories.
Doom and gloom, so she would never pass out.
I got a great line you could have used too, man. When she said, "I don't laugh much." You should have hit her with, "Sounds like my mother-in-law."
The old mother-in-law joke.
Man, people go crazy for those.
So, did she pass out?
No, she did eventually because they grabbed some section of a CD of mine and played it, and she went, and they literally went, "Holy God!" Because apparently she just fell off the chair.
Can we get one of these dopes in studio?
I know. Well, I don't see why you're tracking one because it's a condition.
That's what I'm saying. We'll take anyone now.
You know?
Yeah, we don't need the actual woman that was in the news.
But the problem with you guys is that you'll end up with some girl who doesn't have the condition just to be on the fucking show.
I know.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you'll waste all those AIDS needles.
Sorry to interrupt. We have to get Danny Aiello's CD.
Oh, well, that looks good.
He's going to be performing in Atlantic City with that new CD.
I like Danny, but I want to hear that CD.
Oh, you should hear it.
Immediately. It can't be good.
Opie, what are you drinking? Hydrogen peroxide? What is that?
Jimmy turned me on to that.
Hydrogen peroxide.
After, what happens if a dominatrix shits in your mouth?
Yeah.
Hang on, wait a minute. Well, stop. What?
Just if you have a cut in your mouth, I'll rinse with that.
I got a little too aggressive.
Oh, a cut.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you need to know, I got a little too aggressive with some dental floss.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Is it concertina wire?
Yeah, I'm dying. My upper gum on the inside is like just cut. So Jimmy washes his mouth out with this stuff, and it gets all foamy, and it takes care of the situation.
It will hurt your fillings a little, but they say you should mix it with water. But you know me, Lou. I say the heck with it.
because
No, I do it straight.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, you do this too?
I used to do it.
Yeah, see.
When I got aggressive with my concertina wire.
But it's good. You can't use too much, though. It's bad for the enamel on your teeth.
Really?
I've had all the enamel on my teeth removed.
Yeah.
I felt it was distracting.
Just had pulp and nerves.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like hopping in a marathon, man. All I eat is ice cubes and tinfoil.
What's the CD? I didn't even know you had a CD out.
It's called Anticipation.
Mm-hmm.
And all I wanted to do was I wanted the cover to be the cover of the Carly Simon album.
Right. Do you have a copy? Because I want to see where
They
I'm
didn't even have a copy.
I want to see where I'm being thanked in your CD.
You're being thanked actually in the next CD.
Okay.
It basically says, wait till the next CD.
Next CD, there's a thank you. That's not a problem.
I only knew because I noticed it's #1 on iTunes.
Is it really?
On iTunes Comedy yesterday.
this week.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Nice, very good. How many units sold?
I have no idea.
How many? How many?
I mean, who knows?
I don't know. I know that I'm not even on the 100 anymore.
I'm sorry, Bobby.
But
You were, though.
Well, what?
Bobby, how many copies have Just the Tip sold?
37,000. No,
No,
37.
give me a number.
They don't tell you. Unless you ask.
I have no idea.
Why wouldn't you know?
I don't know.
I would want to know.
Lewis's other albums I know because we're on the same record label have sold a few 100,000. I mean, a lot.
I don't even know.
Yeah, a lot. Ton. Unbelievable.
I'm on the same. I'm on the same record label.
What's the record label?
Comedy Central.
Comedy Central.
Jack Vaughn. How many albums do you have out, Lou?
6. This is the 6th.
Wow.
Wow, damn.
So,
Look at you.
So retire, man.
No.
How many?
Any thought of that ever?
No, what I'd like to do is figure out how to like space things out. Right. Look, when they fucking finally offer you something at the tail end of your life, and you didn't have, you basically did, you schlubbed around. You fucking do. Really? You're gonna let me do this? You're gonna let me write a book?
Can I tell you
how
annoying it was? We have Black Sabbath in here, and it turns out Dio's a big fan of yours. You know how much it was like a knife in my stomach? Like, ooh, it's black.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah,
they all love you.
He was ranting about
all the fucking rock guys love you.
Yeah,
it drives me nuts. Louis, yeah, I know, Louis, I know. I need water. I know, he's my friend. Shut up. No, but he loved you. He's like, they're all Daily Show fans.
That's funny.
Where are we at with the presidential race? What's your thoughts?
We're fucked. We are so fucking fucked.
You hate both of them?
I'm really at the point where I think it's difficult. First off, I feel like they've been running This election's been going on since I was 9 years old. I have a dim memory of Dwight Eisenhower when I was a child, and this has replaced everything else I've ever known.
He's so right. This thing seems like it's been going on forever.
It has been going on forever. It's fucking, it's nonstop, and it's not even, they're not even talking about anything anymore. He's in Sturgis yesterday. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
That's where all the bikers go,
Oh,
right?
Jesus Christ. Has anybody got a brain in their fucking head? Like he's a biker. Jesus fucking Christ.
He is. His arms are like handlebars.
Didn't he try to get his wife in the wet T-shirt contest or something? What was that about?
She was going to be in the beauty contest.
The beauty contest or something.
Which the winner has to show her tits.
Right.
Yeah, that was... well, the Daily Show actually ran some nice stuff.
Yeah.
Going from what he was saying and then showing what was the actuality of
The
Sturgis.
Daily Show is still strong, my friend.
It's doing well.
They've
They
been
got-
just
They picked up and
rocking.
they're doing fun, but it's also because of them. These guys, it's spectacular.
Make it easy,
what's
right?
happening. Well, it's unbelievable.
This is one of
I've never seen two guys fight to be in the center faster.
Yeah.
You know?
And they are both saying like they're running clean campaigns, none of it, and every single one of them is bash the other guy worse than I've seen it. And they just like you said, it's gone on forever. And these two are such opposites that it's one of the most lopsided elections I've ever seen.
Yeah, they're totally opposite.
And you don't know who would you vote. Who the hell would you vote for? The old guy that can't move.
Yeah.
The old stiff guy that can't move that they seem to be cutting pieces off of on a daily basis. This guy's on a fucking carving board at a buffet. They're just taking pieces off him. Or the first black president.
This is what I would do, and this is becoming, and this actually may get me through tonight's show because I need shit to do. You know that it's an old movie called The Defiant Ones, where Sidney Poitier and Tony Curtis are chained together. You know, it's they're these two prisoners, and that's what they ought to do.
Just
chain the two pricks together, and they're stuck together the whole fucking time, and you fucking figure it out. Because they're both so big on we're going to do the compromise thing. Well, you chain them together, they'll come up.
That's
with
a good idea. I mean, isn't that what they did in the early days of our country, where the kind of the runner-up got to be the vice president?
That was the way it went first.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
That was how the first few elections, I think.
Yeah.
But no, they don't do that anymore.
They also had to wear wigs.
There were a lot of differences.
Yeah, a lot of differences back then.
But I really think we're screwed. I think we're utterly screwed.
Oh yeah, now there's I don't know what the next 4 years will bring. The only thing people have hope for is it's not Bush.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, at least it's not Bush.
Yeah.
No matter who gets elected.
We have a big problem because whoever's president next has to get us out of a recession and out of a war. And the last time I checked, best way to get out of a recession, start a war. It's like we played that hand a little early.
But they won't even say we're in a recession.
Yeah, I know.
Or a war.
Right. We're in a freedom-finding mission.
Yeah, it's some kind of a thing, but it's not really a war. And the recession, no, it's not a recession.
Right.
But an economic downturn, which will come up when the price of oil drops, which it has been. And this was my theory, and they've actually listened to me.
I can't wait for this one.
My theory, not my theory, my policy.
Yes.
Drill.
I knew that was
Drill the hell out of every piece of real estate that has a drop of Wesson under it. I don't care what it is.
That's
drill.
Make this country look like a piece of
Alaska. I want those ka-chunk, those little things everywhere.
Make it look like a piece of Swiss cheese. This country.
Drill holes everywhere. And use our smarts. We go off the coast of Venezuela. They got plenty of oil. You go out into international waters, and on an angle, you drill right into their shit, and you suck it out and ship it back up here. Who are they to say?
Okay, the problem with that theory, for me, is by the time we get the oil, I'm fucking dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, there's the problem with that goddamn theory, which is why old Mr. Schmuck, fucknut McCain goes, Oh, it's a drill. Oh, what do you give a shit? You're gone.
Yeah, he's done.
They're still out there digging.
Lewis.
And that whole concept of you dig for oil and somehow the price of fucking oil goes down. What bullshit.
No. That day
That's
it'll
nonsense.
drop.
Oh, yeah, they'll be going, oh, look, they're digging.
They've said that if the oil in Alaska would literally last about 6 months in the world market.
Who says that? The liberal panty wastes.
Nobody knows shit.
Nobody
Nobody even know what's under there. You know what? You know where there's a ton of oil, fucknut?
Where?
Under Los Angeles. Now,
Drill!
That's where I'd go.
Yeah.
Drill L.A.
Yeah, no, that's where I would go. That's apparently where there's a ton.
Well, why won't they drill? The oil companies have land, like millions of acres they haven't drilled on yet. Why won't they drill on where they're allowed to?
I don't know. Why is it that they've got $1 billion gazillion dollars and then they say, well, we have to leave them that money because for their exploration. And as far as I can see, they haven't found shit.
Not exploring.
You know, I mean, it's like there are places.
How great would it be if the best alternate fuel wasn't solar, it was baby feet? Like one baby foot gave you 600 miles a gallon.
What to do? What to do?
Start hacking off baby feet.
Exxon baby feet.
Just pump it right into your vehicle. Little baby feet.
You're like, ow! Let's go.
Hey, Lewis, Lewis, you have more knowledge than all of us as far as politics go. Who should be president? I don't mean choose between McCain and Obama, obviously. I mean, who should be president that decided, not to run?
Bloomberg.
Bloomberg.
You know, just out of the sheer the fact
you need a businessman in there.
Well, you know what I liked about him, because when he became governor, it's like, but you know what I like? He's not around.
That's true.
He doesn't like come out and
He
pontificate.
pops up every so often.
And when he talks, it's like so quiet, you don't really have to hear it. You know what I mean? He doesn't impose. He doesn't really necessarily seem to impose his will. Shit seems to roll along. If there's a problem, he shows up.
But a Jew for president? We'll never see that.
Yeah, you know, not in my lifetime.
Route 80 would have fucking bike lanes on it. That cocksucker. I can't drive down and look at trannies anymore because fucking half the thing is bike lanes.
He loves his goddamn bike lanes, doesn't he?
Fucking simp he is. But he is a good mayor.
But you know, I mean, I'm just at this point. The whole concept has always been, that whole idea of government is a piece of shit because it's not run like a business. Well, let's experiment, fuckers.
Yeah.
Let him, he made a gazillion, cotillion, bajillion fuck dollars on a goddamn station I can't watch for more than 8 seconds.
If that happened.
Network. Who the fuck watches that?
Dullsville, as I like to call it. Dullsville.
If Bloomberg won, all the conspiracy theorists wouldn't have anything to say. They'd be like, Jews run the government. Yeah, they do.
Well,
They do.
Yeah. Officially, they got elected.
Well, Bloomberg has that little lisp too. He sounds a little fucking silly.
He does. People have speculated that he
He's
might
just
be a little fruity.
everything he does. His
fruity?
parade is fantastic.
well,
for New York
look
City.
at fucking Ed Koch.
Yeah, well,
He wasn't exactly the man of men.
He has a roommate.
Tell you the truth. Yeah, he's got a live-in roommate.
Oh, it's
Wink,
Uncle
wink,
Ed, Uncle
nudge,
Ed's
nudge.
friend.
Yeah, Uncle Ed.
Uncle Ed's friend, the hairdresser. the young twink hairdresser. Been palling around with Uncle Eddie.
Yeah, he was a little.
You know, the other thing I like about Bloomberg, which was the most extraordinary thing I've ever seen anybody do in a long time, was that you woke up one morning and you got your Post of your Times, and in it was an insert in which he said, we've been sitting around trying to plan transportation for the next 30 years around this area, and nobody's fucking done that. And then, of course, they said, half of his stuff, they said, fuck
They
you.
shoot it down,
Well,
yeah.
of course
They don't like it.
We're not going to do that. We're going to jam all the cars we can into the Lincoln Tunnel until it explodes. But that's their concept. But at least he gave it a shot. Like he has actually kind of has people sit around and think about shit.
I like that pricing plan thing because
you're rich.
No, because I come in so early, I wouldn't have to pay.
Is that right?
That's for sure.
Well, what's the pricing plan for the rest of the country? Basically, paying tolls.
What you would do is, in order to enter Manhattan into the Midtown area, you could go way uptown or way downtown, but into Midtown area where there's the most traffic, you'd have to pay like $10 or something like that to get in.
Yeah. How would they do that?
I don't know how they collect it. I think somebody just hops up on the fucking running boards of your vehicle with a gun.
Yeah, exactly.
Like old school
it's
truck hijackers and takes it.
Yeah. They just have up those sawhorses.
Yeah.
And they pull them aside.
Because obviously they couldn't do the toll booth thing. That would work so well on the east side. Fucking traffic from Long Island breezes in anyway. I could see setting up some fucking tolls over there.
Yeah.
Hey, did Jon Stewart really mention? Say, I got to thank Bill from Portugal that Bush took 758 days off in his 7.5 years in office. How do we know that?
Because they track.
I think they keep tabs on the president and where he is. Is he working today? What the fuck is it? Where is he?
Because he would go to Crawford, for 3, 4, 5 weeks every summer.
And that's the most ever, obviously.
And the other thing, and I'll get to Obama in a second, but about McCain, which I heard yesterday, which actually shocked me, because I've met him. I like McCain. He's voted the least amount in the Senate in the last... he's has not shown up for votes. It's just amazing. And then it's like, well, I'll go run.
Why are you allowed to not show up for votes if you're a senator?
Yeah,
I don't
just doesn't
get
make
that.
Sense.
Shouldn't that be part of look, at the very least, can you show up for the votes?
I mean, really?
Even if you call in the vote or text it in.
I don't know like we said, this has been going on forever. The Obama-Hillary thing that just went on and on and on. What were they doing? Didn't they have jobs? Didn't they have jobs as senators?
I always wonder about
for
that.
states and did nothing? There's no way she could actually hold down that job and perform the duties to the best of her ability when she's stumping in fucking East Bumfuck.
You should be forced to resign your current job.
Exactly.
To go for the new job.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Because
there shouldn't be any.
It was a waste of time. At least we had old Chuck Schumer holding down the fort.
Another Jew.
How did he live without, because it is life support for him. He needs to breathe oxygen directly from Hillary's asshole. He can't. So when she left, it was very difficult for him. He had an inhaler with just Hillary's asshole smell that he had to just breathe in like primatine mist.
Which also smells like the breath of another woman.
That fucking Schumer.
Back in the day, I went to the Oyster Fest out there on Long Island, and this Chuck Schumer was walking around. And it was packed with people, with a huge sign that went about 6 feet over his head that read "Meet Chuck Schumer."
No.
As he was walking.
M-E-A-T.
As he was walking.
Meet Chuck Schumer.
Arrow pointing to his cock.
And then people running up to, the peeps that were there saying, "Hey, you want to meet Chuck? Want to meet Chuck? He's right over there." And no one cared. Just walking through the crowd with this huge sign over his head. Meet Chuck Schumer.
How great would it be if there was a sign that said, "Smell Chuck Schumer's balls"?
Big line.
Yeah. And you were allowed to rub a middle finger under where his bag and his leg meet, and guess.
That's really.
Was this on your radio tour yesterday, Louis?
No, you get to
mentioned.
You get to rub between his balls and leg, and then you have to guess what hamburger topping it smells the most like.
Oh fuck!
Wow, that's really gonna stay with me all day.
Where's that sign? And then we got Obama, who's Obama's wife is a little more unnerving than Obama is.
Yeah,
she's a loose cannon. I've seen him shut her right up during interviews. He turns around and is like, "Ha ha ha, shut the fuck up," trying to do it while he's chuckling. But she doesn't seem very savvy in the let's not make it seem like Malcolm X is going to be president.
It's really. Well, he's the problem with him is hope. I'm not. Fuck hope. I don't. I'm way. I mean, being the oldest guy in the room, there just comes a point where hope doesn't goddamn work. I'm serious. It doesn't fucking work for me. It's the hope is the thing that I had hope is the best drug a kid can have. Hope is the best drug that you have when you're young. Nothing beats that.
That's what they push, though, and that's what he's pushing, this hope of change and prosperity and blah, blah, blah.
And then as soon as he's fucking nominated, he immediately runs back on everything he said.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, you can't do that.
But do we get fooled?
You can't fucking do that.
Do we get fooled every time? Do we really think someone's going to change something?
No, I don't. I'm really looking for something else.
An alien. Just something that would real. Now we are talking real change. It's like, wow, you know something? I bet this guy is going to change some shit.
Who are you voting for? The little green guy with the eyes at the top of his head. He seems fun.
I think there's change in the future.
I've begun to think that Apple is actually a front.
Really?
Well, that shit is so fucking... that shit that they're coming up with.
Oh,
that
yeah.
fucking iPhone, iTouch, fucking drop movies into a thing this big. And I'm saying, you can't watch a movie that big, and then I'm watching a movie that big. Going, it's great.
Yeah.
It's really fucked up.
Why, you don't think fucking Martians have good cell service? That's fucking Steve Jobs, cocksucker. AT&T, it's fucking awful.
Yeah, no, it's the worst.
iPhone should come with cans and strings. Talk through this. Fuck him. Asshole he is. He really drives me nuts. I have a hunk of shit iPhone.
I got it too.
I have it. I love it. It blows. I love it.
But
Fucking blows.
Finally, something that makes him happy.
I thank you, Louis. I love it. I put the GP. You. What?
What happened?
What's wrong? I'm over here.
Yeah. What's wrong?
Stupid stuff.
What happened?
What's up, Bobby?
Now I can't hear.
What's wrong with Bobby?
Oh, Bobby.
Oh, Bobby. Bobby, what happened, Bobby? Bobby.
Boo!
Hey, wait a minute, guys. All right, what's your problem with me? I love it. I gave my wife. She has my old one. I have this one. I got that program looped where I know where she is in the world at all times.
Oh boy,
that's cool. Jake LaMotta had that program too. Right fist.
Yeah, Bobby, that's real healthy. That's healthy for a relationship.
You have that? Are you serious? You have that?
Yeah.
So how does that work?
She does nothing. She's always at 47th Street. Doing nothing.
Of course, no. That's where her phone is.
Exactly.
She leaves it somewhere.
Her phone is at 47th Street. Her pussy's on 120.
Oh shit!
Oh, you dummy!
Is your mic on? Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, you got that good line out there.
Some James Bond shit.
That was a good line.
Yeah, I fucking love the iPhone. I don't give a fuck. You know what, dude? You can fucking... You know what, dude? So what if it doesn't work? You know? Fucking sucks. It's a fucking phone. What do you... I mean... Exactly, so it should make calls. Yeah, but you make calls. Once in a while, it drops a fucking call.
Once in a while? I can't... Because I had this really weird apartment
10
location.
years ago, you had to use the West Side.
Yeah, well, 2 years ago, I used my Verizon phone and called everybody. Hi, how are you? Just checking in. The little man with the glasses. I called him.
Oh, that guy that follows you around helping.
Marky, I love him. I can't get a cell phone working in my place.
Fucking sucks a dick. AT&T should be fucking firebombed.
Hey,
wait, Sprint?
Sprint is the second best to Verizon.
No, it is fucking not.
Okay.
You'll always get this.
Inordinate piece of shit.
You'll always get this argument. There will be people that say AT&T is the best, and other people that goes, "Oh my God, it's an abomination to man."
Compared to AT&T, but I mean, the only reason that I ended up even liking AT&T was because Sprint was so fucking. But I'm also talking when you run around the country, it's like their patches where Sprint doesn't exist.
T-Mobile is the worst. T-Mobile's great in Europe. That's where it's actually the best. Verizon is the best. Sprint
Verizon is the best.
Everyone agrees Verizon's the best. Sprint is the second best because they have the second most towers, and AT&T's coming up there. T-Mobile's the worst.
AT&T
fucking blows.
I like a company where part of the initials is still Telegraph. That's like American Telephone and Telegraph. You'd think they would change it. When was the last time? Like, did they have to keep one guy on board as the telegraph repair guy? The just in case some of the beep, 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 beep stuff breaks down.
Yeah.
Change the fucking name.
I just wonder at what
or
point...
how the team means something else.
Yeah, it means something else, technology or something.
Right.
Telegraph.
I wonder at what point we're gonna stop. We're gonna read the stories about brain cancer associated with phones and start using them less. I mean, like we're literally gonna have tumors coming out of our ears shaped like cell phones.
By the way, Mike, you're saying that as you're wearing headphones that can't be good for
have
us.
electromagnets right next to your head for fucking 5 hours a day. We sit here with electromagnets on our head.
Anthony and I laugh at cell phone tumors.
Cell phones, stop it.
We laugh at that.
I'd take my tumor and stick a cell phone in it.
This has as much radiation as a cell phone?
I don't know. It's never been tested.
I would guess that it's a hell of a lot more than a cell phone.
I'm going to get a hand tumor from texting. See, I don't really make many calls, but I text like a motherfucker.
You're going to get finger
I'm just going to have this big fucking hand tumor. A catcher's mitt.
Before we move on from phones, who is talking about the latest app on the iPhone? Travis is coming in.
Oh, what's the latest app?
This one is ridiculous.
Cool. Let's see if it crashes the phone like the other ones did.
This one is stupid.
They've officially run out of apps because they came up with this new one that Travis was reading about.
It's called I Am Rich, and it costs $1,000, and all it does, it's just a red gem on your phone, and it just shows that you have enough money to buy the app.
To buy the app.
$1,000.
So it's just a red gem, so people see it and go, he's got the red gem.
Let's
That's the
rob
I Am
him.
Rich one. Let's rob him.
Everyone with that red thing on their phone should have a fucking hammer swung into their gum line and their fucking money taken. If you're that dumb of a cunt, you deserve to be fucking bludgeoned.
No, I just think that's an easy way to track them. And
there you go.
If you got that GPS thing, and then you go to their house and say, you need to be, you're going to a camp.
Actually, the IRS.
Wait, so it's a red thing that says you can afford to buy an iPhone?
It costs $1,000.
It's a status symbol.
To show that you bought something for $1,000.
Yeah.
Not the iPhone itself, just an application.
I have it.
No, you.
Yeah, I took,
I
took a loan out.
I have an app.
Because in show business, it's all about the show.
I have an application that tracks Bobby Kelly's wife. That costs $1,000.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get a fucking application that tracks my fist into your face.
Whoa! Comes to the defense. Comes to the defense.
Exactly. I'll fucking knock you out.
Wow!
What the fuck?
It's a funny radio show, Bobby.
I'm the only one that can fucking call my wife a whore. That's it.
I don't think he was doing that.
It's just one of these jokey radio shows, Bobby. We're just joking around, kidding around like a bunch of jokesters.
I know, but I was in juvie. I'm sorry, Mike. I just
Jokesters.
I get carried away sometimes.
Oh, look at you.
I didn't go to school. I was.
That's adorable. He's all protective.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
Wow, I almost got asthma.
The psychopath.
I think the problem is I remind Bobby of one of his parole officers. I just look like one of those douchebags.
Scagnetti?
No. Scagnetti.
That son of a bitch.
By the way, I have the I Am Rich. I have the other version. It's where you go to richvoss.com. and you get it, and then you put it to your head, and you're retarded.
I am rich.
I am rich. It's a fucking, it's a bumbling, dumb jackass face on the front of your phone.
Your ear ends up wet when people talk to you because it has a spit feature.
It does crowd work. It goes, "Where you from?"
And then teeth fall out of it.
Yeah, big fucking horse teeth
just fall out.
Voss is the only one that can do crowd work in front of 10,000 people.
You're shitting Indian style.
Voss is the only one that has to. He fucking Voss has the teeth. Voss got the teeth that they meant for a 6'7" man. And they're like, we don't have teeth in your size. He's like, but I need them now. I'm having steak tonight.
All right.
And they're like, all right, but the guy was he was a giant man who was supposed to get these teeth.
I just hit an important part of my life, and I didn't even notice it. This is the first time I was able to cross my legs like this in around 3 years.
Wow.
Without hurting.
Is that yoga?
No, I just lost some weight. Without
That's not even comfortably crossed, though, Bob.
No, I'm actually, listen.
If I push your foot down, it will snap back and your leg will spin that way. But you are crossed.
I'm crossed, but like it's not hurting. All my nuts aren't mushed up into my asshole right now.
It's a shame.
Like, I'm not pulling anything. Like I haven't been able to sit like this in a while. And
You've lost a lot of weight.
40, 45.
Yeah.
Oh.
What Starbucks
I still
fucking
have,
calorie full thing are you celebrating that leg cross with?
That's Splenda.
It's Splenda?
Splenda.
Probably
That's
nothing.
the key.
I have the lattes with the soy. The soy's got a little bit, but I mean,
I still have to lose.
Right to my thighs.
I still have to lose around 18 baby heads.
Is that it?
Yeah, I still have a lot of weight to lose. That's what sucks.
What are you doing?
I still look like a fucking unfinished sculpture naked.
Are you doing any? What are you doing?
Well,
a diet?
I
or,
did the South Beach for the last month.
Very nice.
Very nice. And I'm staying off carbs though. I'm not
South Beached.
I love Opie's evil laugh.
But you're able to laugh along with that now because you know it's not that true
Bob
anymore.
looks good. I hate to say it. Believe me, I wanted Bob to balloon up and have a fucking stroke.
Yep. It's
But,
depressing for
I wanted
for all of
nothing
us,
more
Bobby.
than for you to be so fat
Absolutely.
that like your friends had to come and visit you.
Oh, you know how many?
I wanted to at least. I wanted to be able to say, well, at least you gave it a shot.
The fans at the O&A Virus Show were me and Ope were driving around the parking lot, which was awesome, by the way, because we just stop.
No, we didn't explain what we did. We want to make ourselves really uncomfortable, so we would stop in the middle of like a lane where no one was around and just sit there. And I kept going to Bobby C. No one cares.
Nobody. Everybody just looked at us like, "What? And then one asshole, hey, and then everybody came over.
Yeah, but that moment where no one was moving was hilarious to us.
Awful.
It's like, see, Bobby, no one cares.
No, all the fat guys were coming up bummed out like their mascot. Their leader were actually, they were actually mad. O&A fans, you're not fat anymore. What the fuck?
Well, you're inspiring to people. People see that you lost a lot of weight and they can do it too.
Wow.
I actually meant that.
No, I know
and
you did.
as I was saying it, a fucking vinegar and water should have leaked out of my head.
Because we're uncomfortable with real emotions and real stuff on the show.
We really are uncomfortable.
I'm good with real emotions.
We're uncomfortable with everything on this show.
Yeah.
Now, let's be real for a second. Why don't we
All
go
right.
around the room and just be real?
I admire and love Lewis.
Why are you touching his hand as you say
Because
that?
that's how you connect.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton's very good. He invades your space.
Does he?
Daryl Hammond told me that.
Really?
Yes. Not in a homoerotic way that I'm doing with Lewis.
Was he on?
I got a boner.
Was Daryl on stage when he told you that?
No,
Or
no.
was it-
Daryl knows Clinton because he used to.
No,
he
I-
actually wrote material with him in the White House, like when they were working on because whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, he said he touches you, he invades your space.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, he now gets smoothies at the same place I do. Big Wolf.
Who, Bill?
Who, Daryl?
Yeah, she
Oh,
Daryl.
Daryl. Don't.
Oh yeah, I run into Daryl
put him in
sometimes
Bill.
in the neighborhood too.
Yeah, I do too. Go for smoothies.
Guys, I'm going to have to go.
No, you don't.
Lewis
Where
has to fly.
are you going?
I have to go to Kansas City.
Is your gig sold out?
Kansas City will wait for you.
No. I wish it would.
Hey, do you like that Wilbur Harrison song, Lou? It's one of my faves. What gig are you doing
Kansas
tonight?
City.
Kansas City, the American something or other. There.
Okay.
The Enormo
St.
Dome.
Louis.
How many seats? 100,000?
Lewis probably does.
5 million.
Lewis, what do you do? 1,000 seats, 1,200
5 million.
seats. You could do 5,000 seats if you wanted to. What do you prefer to max out at?
No, I don't. I couldn't. I basically I can sell like 2,000, 2,500.
That's nice.
No, but
probably-
that's fine. That's all I want. I mean, I'm happy. That's phenomenal.
I don't even understand why you do television if you do that because you're taking a pay cut to do TV, right?
But it's fun to do. You know, it's another thing to do.
Lewis, can we show you a video before
That's
you
true.
leave?
Sure.
We miss you. Why aren't you
What's
doing
this?
our show more?
We do miss you.
Because
Lou.
I'm fucking not here.
Look at
oh,
this.
that's phenomenal.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look at that.
What is it?
It's called LuckyGirl.com.
Yeah, watch this.
Really?
Wait. Do we have the audio up?
Oh, I don't know.
Of course not.
I'm not gonna
We need a
look.
full screen.
It's
and we
actually
need-
not nasty.
All right, listen, Lou.
I can't see it.
Booyah! Booyah! Yes, you just saw a
Show
gentleman
Bobby again.
pull a penis out of a vagina, and then he pulled his ball bag out of her ass.
Both balls inside her ass. Listen for the pop.
Listen.
That should be on Jersey Shore, like on the boardwalk.
Isn't
as
that
a game.
fantastic?
Like the guy that makes the religious sculptures out of sand.
Oh,
Wow.
don't they look like two malted milk balls too?
Say it again,
They're all
Jimmy.
shiny.
I wonder if I can get them as my opening act.
Hey,
You know, this
Now you're
I'd
talking.
go on for 5 minutes.
That'd go great in
Afterwards.
Kansas City.
This should be on America's Got
Very
Talent right here. This Booyah video.
Oh yeah.
Well, no, it's coming. Don't
Dude,
worry.
both balls.
Don't worry, that's coming.
Both
I know.
balls buried in
You
her
guys
ass.
could be on the cutting edge of that fucking
I
thing when
actually-
you lose this gig.
Yeah, yeah.
I do that to myself when I jerk off. I put both balls in my ass, and then when I come,
Right.
How awful is it? His balls smell like balls and asshole.
Oh, Jesus.
Love to suck
I'll
them.
see you.
All right, look, wait. What are we promoting? You came in for the CD, right?
CD is out.
And
Well,
it's
I
called-
came in to see you guys.
Can you get it on Amazon? I
You
mean,
get it on
iTunes.
iTunes, you
Go
get
to
it on
iTunes.
Amazon, you get it at
And LewisBlack.com?
the record store and at lewisblack.com.
and it's LEWIS, you fucking assholes.
and I'll see you when I'm back. I'll see you in September.
All right, Lou.
September.
I'm gone for a month.
He leaves.
Well, call us.
You want me to call? Call, you fucks.
All right. We're going to take a break so we can properly say goodbye to Louis Black.
Do it like this.
How great was Louis Black? Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
It's so great seeing Louis, man. I don't
does a
see
bang
much
up
anymore.
job.
Huh? I don't get to see him anymore.
No, he used to be on all the time. Now he's a busy guy.
Hey, we're gonna get a sweet guy too, man. Louis is one thing. He's not an an arrogant cocksucker. Considering how well he's doing. I mean, Louis is really doing well. He's just a really humble dude. He's really a good guy.
Yeah, and he's the only gay
guy? What? Only gay guy that...
What? He's the only...
He's the only gay guy that really...
No, he's the only guy that hasn't aged in the last 10 years.
Yeah,
it's true.
We've been in New York
great.
radio off and on for 10 years, and he looks exactly the same.
But didn't he make it when he actually made it big when he was like 50, right? That's when
Well, it's funny. Ronnie James Dio said, "Why did Louis Black make it so late in life? Like, why didn't he make it sooner?" Because he was praising him. That's what Dio said.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yes.
Louis definitely should have been discovered way before he was.
Well, life's not like that. Man.
Rodney,
You
same
discover it
thing.
When you discover
Rodney
it.
was in his 50s, right,
Sure,
Jimmy?
he dropped out when he was fucking when he started heavily for 10 years.
Yeah.
He started doing stamp. He dropped out.
Caddyshack.
Aluminum siding.
Caddyshack put him over the top.
Tony Bavacqua, who was the co-owner of Dangerfields with Rodney, they owned it together. I'm sure it wasn't a front for another family. And Tony tells a good story. He said about at the premiere because Rodney stole Caddyshack. He said everybody came up in their limos, and Rodney came up sitting in a car that was being towed to the premiere at the red carpet. He had them fucking tow his car up to the front.
That's good.
That's awesome.
Hilarious.
Hey, listen, I got to interrupt because remind me, Mike Birbiglia has a story about a roast he did recently. But we got this chick, Melissa Pickett. She can't hear us right now. She's an ecotherapist. We were turned on to her by watching Bullshit.
I saw it.
Oh, you saw? Oh,
I saw this episode. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You were in that day. I'm sorry.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
So we're gonna lead her on a little bit and say we're really into
Get into it, and we saw and really into.
And we're hoping for maybe a good Ramone.
Possibly, yeah. Maybe a little bit of interrupting interviewer.
Or maybe some serious phone calls from the listeners. All right,
but be smart, folks.
Game on. Let's say hi to Melissa Pickett.
We'll get her on. You got her?
Yeah, we really want to talk to Melissa. Melissa, are you there?
I am. Here I am.
Hey, Melissa Pickett. Thanks for calling the Greg and Tony Show. How are you?
I'm great.
Good. We were turned on to you because we saw you on that bull. Well, we can't say the word Dookie.
No.
The bull-ass show that Penn and Teller do on Showtime. And we were fascinated by what you offer.
And we felt they kind of gave you a bum rap. Comment?
No, I don't feel that way.
Okay.
I actually did watch the show, in fact, just yesterday.
Yeah.
And found it humorous.
Yeah.
But the subject matter, the final place that they came to in the show was they couldn't dispute or affirm humans' impact on the planet.
Exactly. That's what I noticed too, and I think they were making light of the work that you're doing, which I think is fantastic. Helping people in such a way was a very noble thing. I think it's very important to have people get together and be one with nature like that.
Well, I first came to the work that I'm doing and the focus of this because I had people coming in to see me. And they were complaining of all different kinds of symptoms. And as I began working with them to try to help them figure it out,
yes,
it became apparent that root issue was their concern for nature, the environment,
and
the world.
This was actually affecting them physically.
It can affect them in many different ways.
That's quite amazing. That just this, and is it a guilt thing?
Eco guilt, I think you call it.
Eco guilt, is that a?
Well, where I see that show up is in people not knowing what to do, and if they are driving their vehicle, if they're feeling like they're not doing enough, they do feel guilty when they throw away trash, plastics. They do comment about, I feel really guilty. I feel bad. I don't know what I can be doing, and it's really important not to go to a place of helplessness.
It seems like the carbon footprint people are leaving seems to be how would you say it, detrimental.
Yes, that's a good word.
To everything, right or wrong.
Certainly, the way that I look at it is, I can't exactly say what my impact to the planet is every day.
Well, you're helping. You're obviously helping. You're giving a hoot.
Yeah, well, I think that's what we all have to do in our own way, in whatever way that is. And the way that I look at it is, I have to be having some impact in the way I live. How can we have so many people?
I'm sorry.
No, you.
You go.
How about you? Because you were
no,
before.
Go ahead. I'll go. You want me to go? I'll ask.
All right.
Go ahead. No, you go.
You're excited about the.
Well, you know,
very.
We're jumping over each other. So, Bob, why don't you?
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go. Yeah. How you doing? This is Rich Voss. How are you?
This is Melissa Pickett.
Hi, Melissa. How are you? I'm a big fan, first of all. Saw the show, and big fan. I just wanted to get into the rocks. I mean, you went into the parking lot. You picked up rocks out of Mother Earth.
I did.
I would say, right? And you handed them to these people. And what does that do? Like, can I just go
Have you ever tried it?
No, I mean, I live in Manhattan, so it'd be hard. I'd have to dig up the
you don't
sidewalk.
have rocks there.
No.
Think of it this way.
Living on one.
And envision how you feel when you go out into nature. What is the effect of that? You feel naturally slowed down.
Right.
You feel calm. You aren't around a lot of hustle and bustle, so you have clear space.
Yeah.
What do you mean by hustle and bustle?
Well, a lot of static around you. It's a lot of people, a lot of airwaves, a lot of radio waves, day-to-day life, traffic, horns honking, sirens going. What's the effect of all that on the nervous system? How do you feel when
you know what I've noticed? The world's gone and gotten itself in a big damn hurry.
We are in a big hurry. That's part of the problem. We're going so fast, we're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Melissa, so what does a rock in your pocket do?
The rock in the pocket is to help you remember that there is something that you are connected to that you've forgotten.
So you feel it kind of when you're living with the daily grind, as we like to say, the rock in the pocket centers you a little bit.
It centers you.
Well, I wasn't finished, but you go right ahead. You just go ahead. I didn't mean I wasn't finished, but go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Do you feel that it grounds you and will help refocus you, or is it something that's going to kind of distract you because your mind will be elsewhere?
My experience is...
All right, sorry about that. Go right ahead.
It's centering.
No, it's all about you. I didn't mean to actually talk on the radio show. I'm a part of. Go ahead. What were we saying?
Centering.
We'll finish this one. You were. It's centering in what way?
I feel better. That's
really?
the best way to say it. I just feel better. Anytime, if you have... Why do people like to put flowers in their offices?
Yeah, we all know about that. But let's get back to what you were doing with the rocks. Do you feel... Because a lot of people say that the rocks are a distraction. I've heard that argument made where, as you say, they're centering. And I've heard other people say they're a distraction, and they remove your focus because they put your mind in a place where you're not focused on the task at hand. I've heard that.
Well,
but all right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Whatever you want to say, you go right ahead. Maybe we should just give you the mic.
Okay. It's kind of, in a way, just a
I'm sure it is.
Really theoretical discussion because the proof is in the pudding. And
proof is in the pudding.
What does George Harrison's head have to do with any of this?
Yeah, we don't understand that whole truth is in the pudding thing. What does that really mean?
It's
if you
the
break
proof.
It down?
The proof is in the pudding. It's an old saying.
But what does that really mean, though? The truth is in the pudding.
The proof, yeah.
It's in the experience.
Oh, okay. Sure.
But you. Excuse me. If someone wants to have, if someone wants to find a way to have the best, most functional, fulfilling life, and they are concerned with their well-being and how they can make.
I get what you're saying. We got to focus here. You're rambling in circles. Melissa Pickett. Now, what is an MALPC? What exactly does that stand for?
Yeah.
Licensed professional clinical counselor.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
Now, what about the labyrinth? This sounds very mysterious, almost frightening.
Well, there's a lot of information on the internet about the labyrinth, and I think people can look that up for themselves.
I'd like to know about your labyrinth and what that means, because when I saw it, labyrinths, they scare me a little bit.
Well, try it out. See what you.
Are yours made out of hedges?
No, they're
or in a cornfield?
They're stones.
Do you remember that scene in The Shining? I mean, it was so scary.
Oh my goodness!
There was the
You had choices.
You know, I want to go back. I know you said I was.
Sure, go ahead. You run the interview.
Oh no,
go ahead. We'll just guess on your show.
Because I don't think the question is answered.
No. Well, go ahead. Whatever you think there, Ted Koppel. Take us wherever you want. We're just actors in your play.
For people who are looking for a way to have a healthy, happy life.
Sure, we're on this point again. Go ahead.
Whatever way they can find to make connection with some deeper part of themselves is what I encourage.
Right. Okay. Should we go back anymore? What else do we do wrong? Apparently, we're not asking questions to your satisfaction. Go right ahead. It's all about you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Welcome to the Melissa Pickett Show. Go.
I think Melissa's making some fine
valid points
today.
here.
Yes.
This is because I've noticed, Melissa. I've noticed I feel terrible when I use certain things that I know are going to be in a landfill for a long time. These things affect me. What can I do to make myself feel better about this?
Pay attention to how you live and do the little things.
Melissa, I'm feeling eco-guilt.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is Ted. Melissa, he's please bear with us. He's a bit slow.
I try to be environmentally conscious, and yet I find myself leaving a bigger carbon footprint than I intended on leaving.
We feel like all voices should be heard on our show, so Ted's a bit slow, but his point is just as important. So please listen to Ted.
Melissa! What can I do to help lighten my carbon footprint? That'll be your turn to answer the question. Because I tend to do things like when flowers are blooming, I'll pour gasoline on them.
Well, that's not very eco-friendly.
No, that's not.
Melissa!
Ted. Melissa?
Yeah?
You're not answering my questions. I need help.
What could you tell Ted today?
Ted's a little,
Melissa?
I'd say Ted's a little stressed out.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, let's go to our phone calls. They've been wanting to talk to you all morning here. Let's start with Bob in Connecticut. Bob, you're on with Melissa Pickett. She's a eco-therapist.
Hi, good morning. Greg and Tony, love the show. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you.
Miss Pickett, Mrs. Pickett, I'm sorry, excuse me, I'm not familiar with your work. I'm not sure if you're married or not. But I have this tremendous eco-guilt anytime I use the bathroom, to the point that I forced myself to contain my bowel movements for the last 2 weeks. And it's becoming extremely uncomfortable. And all I can do all day is daydream about taking a giant steaming shit. Booyah!
Wow.
Booyah.
Melissa?
We're gonna have to beep that.
Yeah, they beeped it down the hall. But he makes a very good point because when you're doing that, how do we explain it on the radio? When you wake up in the morning and you do that, isn't that wrecking the environment in a way?
The concern that people might have with that is the use of water. For example, we live in a drought area here, and we had people who were very concerned, literally, with their toilet flushes. because they were concerned about conservation of the water and not having any.
Yeah.
And, that became a concern for
Yeah.
people in New Orleans.
Oh, of course.
That became a concern for people in Atlanta.
But they had plenty of water in New Orleans.
It's not drinkable.
Oh.
So,
I got confused because you were talking about a drought.
Water is the nectar of life. We don't have water, we can't exist.
Oh, I like that. Nectar of life.
Wait a minute. If you don't have water, you can't exist.
No.
No, not at all. Wow. Are you suggesting we raise a generation of super kids?
I'm suggesting we raise a generation of conscious kids.
Sure.
And should we give kids rocks? Like, if you should you give your kids rocks, or would that be for like adults, or is that a certain age, or can that help kids too?
I suggest we take kids out into our parks.
Yeah.
Kids camping. We give them experiences with nature.
yeah.
We get them off the TVs and the computers.
Where did Jimmy go? Melissa, we got a soldier that came back from Iraq, and I've been following the Green Movement, and this has come up a few times. Rich in Colorado, what do you have for Melissa Pickett, the ecotherapist?
Hi, Melissa. I'm a huge fan of yours. I saw your show. I saw you on Penn and Teller, and I saw your little labyrinth, the rock garden, and it reminded me of when I was in Baghdad for 15 months, and I was walking around in circles there, kind of doing useless stuff. But the question I have is, I was driving, those big, huge Humvees around, which put out the carbon footprint stuff, and I was wondering, how much of a carbon footprint do IEDs leave?
I have no idea. I'm not an environmentalist, so you'd have to go on the website, figure that out for yourself.
But you would imagine, Melissa, there would be a lot of...
IEDs, there's a lot of smoke and stuff, and a lot of parts from trucks flying around. I was just wondering, what would you guess, ballpark figure? What are we talking?
I have no idea because I'm not an expert in that area.
All right, but the point being, Melissa, that I'm sure that would bring on a lot of guilt if you're one of these soldiers that is fighting the good fight over in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah, probably
would. I would hope that we would all just send a good words and a blessing of support for being over there, and let's support them how we can.
We're running out of time because we got to take a break for the NPR news. But first, we got Steve from where is he from?
Something yellow. I can't read the last.
Yellowstone.
Hello.
Yes, you're on with Melissa Pickett, Steve.
I have a bad connection. May I speak with Miss Pickett?
You're on the line with Miss Pickett.
Oh, hello, Melissa.
Hello, I'm here.
I think that a lot of people don't seem to take the environment seriously, and I don't think that they understand that their impact, people don't feel as individuals, because I personally had my stomach stapled, and yet I didn't change the problems inside that made me do that to begin with. And I find that what's really been happening is people don't seem to understand the impact we have on the earth, that one person can make a difference.
I hope that
I have
we are
throat polyps, so this one's going to probably hurt.
Understand that.
What's that? I'm sorry.
I said I hope that you're doing your part to help people understand that.
Well, I find that it might sound crazy, but I'm not drinking really bottled water anymore. I'm drinking tap water because I don't want to continually use all the bottles and the plastic, which I don't believe are recycled properly.
That's probably true.
Could you elaborate on what else I could do? Because I'm feeling like I just don't know, but I really do want to contribute and participate accurately. And I'm really worried about this one, though, because, again, it always hurts my throat, and yet it plays funny on the air. So what do you think I could be doing differently?
Add to what you're doing.
Ramone! Someone leave a carbon ball print on this bitch's nose bridge! Ramone! Melissa carries rocks under her clit hood! Ramone! Melissa should be chased through a labyrinth by a bleeding AIDS patient!
I really hope that people that are listening...
Justice for pedophiles!
I hope that people that are listening will allow, in whatever way that they can, to know that they can make a difference.
Ramone! Melissa Pickett eats dirty asshole!
Are you finished?
Yes, that's all I wanted to say. But I really do want to know what you think I might be doing better to help the environment.
Oh my goodness! You know, it never fails. The caller gets through, and
She didn't answer my question.
we couldn't cut it off quickly enough. I'm so sorry, Melissa. That sometimes
You know,
these callers
there is,
get through and they just want to make jokes.
No need to apologize. Let's allow that anyone listening to this show, in their heart of hearts, make their own decision about what's happening out there, how it's affecting them, and let them know that
Goddamn rich cunt!
we're all human and we're all sharing in the world together.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Yeah, I hear you. It makes good sense.
It sure does, Melissa.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
You're right? Okay. Wasn't sure.
Any other questions
Still
or
there.
any other callers?
Yeah, we have plenty of calls coming in.
Yeah.
Why don't we? This is a very good question coming in from Steve in Union, New Jersey. Steve.
Hi, Melissa. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm excellent. I realize my ideas might not be 100% orthodox, but I was really wondering what you thought about marijuana. See, I believe that comes from nature, and it's very difficult for me to be centered when I'm not really baked.
So what's your question?
Comment?
My question is how you think that helps the eco footprint? Because, I mean, I'm planting a lot of trees here in New Jersey, and, it's helping people get centered in their lives. I was just wondering what you think about that.
She said she's not an expert on that.
Are you feeling a bit of guilt because you're smoking the weed, Steve?
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
Melissa, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Of course, we're concentrating here on the United States, but there seems to be a lot of I don't know. It's almost eco crimes going on in other countries. You understand what I mean? So it's kind of hard for us to do something knowing that other countries are just screwing up by the numbers here. You know?
Well, I don't think it's just a United States problem. It's a world problem.
It is a world problem. And we got, to the south, we have Mexico just pumping out pollutants. And to the north, we got just moronic, stupid-ass Canadians that just don't know anything about anything, to tell you the truth.
And that brings a lot of stress and guilt.
Yes, a lot of guilt.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like our retarded neighbors to the north that have to be cared for and coddled as they ruin the planet.
Sure. We got Uncle Paul checking in. Uncle Paul, you're on with Melissa Pickett, the ecotherapist.
Hello, this is Paul.
Hello.
Oh.
How are you? I teach children, and what is it? It seems it's very hard to get an eco-responsible message through to younger people because it all starts at home with the interfering parents.
That's true.
And what is the best way, do you think, to try to get that message to children? Because I deal with the very young kids, and it's very hard because they don't understand consequences or what tattling can do to somebody. So exactly what is it? How do you make that fun for children?
Meet children where they are.
I'm not sure what you mean, although that sounds...
Playing outside, letting them draw, talking about what they like in nature, letting them go...
Ramone! Melissa should pick up rocks from her driveway with her cunt lips! Ramone! Somebody fuck this four-eyed bitch in the back of an SUV with the air conditioning going full blast! Ramone! This four-eyed nerd should be sodomized with a giant sunflower!
I want to go back to the comment.
Oh, my God.
Melissa should carry bottled water in her pussy!
Who is letting
My
this caller
goodness.
get through?
I don't know
This
how.
is outrageous.
Our screener really needs
I want
to...
to go back to the comment about the
Yeah.
Canadians.
Yeah,
and-
because it really seems very hard to get that message across because they keep telling you, tell them this is going to get me in a lot of trouble. You got to keep your mouth closed, but they tell. They always tell.
Part of the problem is we want to blame other people.
Ramone! are responsible for bad weather.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I've enjoyed our time together today.
Ramone!
And
Melissa Pickett has thin, unkissable lips.
I have to go out in the world now and
Ramone! Melissa has a hairdo like Blair's cousin Jerry from The Facts of Life.
And so I'm going to wish you well.
All right.
Ramone! Somebody tell this dinosaur neck bitch to shut up already.
To have a wonderful day.
I understand.
And
Yes.
do your part.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Recycling us for faggots.
Thank you
Help
so
the world
much.
be a better place.
I agree. I
God bless
agree.
you all.
Thank you so much, Melissa Pickett.
Bye-bye.
There
I
goes
think that was a real cop-out.
Melissa Pickett.
Oh, this has got to be the funniest.
Oh my God!
I don't think there's anything funnier.
When he just
I don't think
blurts
there's
out
anything funnier
that
on the
fucking
fucking
Ramone.
planet Earth. I don't think there's anything fucking funnier.
What the fuck, Jimmy?
Holy!
Fucking recycling us for faggots twice.
That
Who gives a shit if he did?
That was
TJ,
amazing,
what's
man.
up?
I didn't realize it was you until about 3/4 of the way through it.
Oh,
Yes.
I didn't even realize.
You've never been through a Ramone bit?
The Ramone call.
It's brutal.
No.
It's brutal for everybody.
I actually begged him to do it. I was like, please go do it. Oh.
Hey, it's Cloverfield Dead Guy.
Yeah, that's how they know.
TJ Miller,
The dead guy.
Dude, it's the funniest
What's
fucking
up,
thing
man?
ever.
How you doing?
It's the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. Ever. That character almost made me drive under a fucking truck.
It's so
on the
wrong.
road. I forgot I was driving, and I put my head down and turned underneath the truck.
Pick
That's
up
the
rocks
funniest thing
with her cunt lips. Or put stuff rocks under her clit hood.
Oh my god,
that was a dandy.
We couldn't shake her.
Oh,
Jimmy couldn't shake her.
Nah, she's just gonna keep talking.
Yeah, I know.
She was the best. She wouldn't shut the fuck up. She just kept going.
What a dweeb. Oh my god.
I like getting. Somebody said getting fucked with a sunflower.
Yeah,
sodomized.
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 By a giant
Jesus.
sunflower. That was a great line.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's dirty assholes. They're just reciting your lines on instant feedback
He's
now.
going in between
CJ
Uncle Paul
Stanford.
and fucking Steve from Yellowstone. He's going, yeah, how do you get the kids from that tattling?
Throat hurts. I know. Jimmy.
She was unshakable.
Yep. Quick break. We got TJ Miller in studio, Mike Birbiglia, Robert Kelly. We'll do a little more, and then we're going to do line of the day and get the fuck out of here. Here we are. Heading to the finish line of another Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Rave reviews going out to Jimmy. Rave reviews.
Always.
Some people saying the best one yet, which is tough to do because he's done
so many
classic Ramone,
brilliant Ramones
appearances
that he has destroyed his voice for his craft.
You know what?
Oh shit!
Jimmy,
oh
medical
shit!
profession
Oh
are
shit!
fucking
Jimmy
dummies.
What now?
We were just enjoying how great you just were,
Oh,
and
thank
now
you.
you're mad.
I'm not mad. I'm annoyed because I have to get
Well,
surgery
what?
tomorrow.
Yes.
I'm getting it in the afternoon, so I'll be on the show tomorrow because I'm
Boo!
can't do it in the morning.
Why can't they do it in the morning? You were hoping to get it done in the morning, right?
When he operates, that's when they're available.
Okay, so what's the problem then, Jimmy?
They're only doing. He only has afternoons available. Like the hospital's not available.
Okay.
It's at the hospital.
The eye, ear, and whatever place.
Have to rent out the room.
So they say
Oh, wait, maybe I should turn your mic on. Hold on.
you can't eat after midnight. You can't eat
You
after
can't,
midnight.
or else you turn into a bad gremlin.
Yeah.
We have
You turned a
anesthesia.
pumpkin.
Yes.
So I said, well, he operates in the morning too. And she said, yes. And that's the same rules. So I'm like, well, if he operates at 8 in the morning and you can't eat after midnight, that's cool. That's about 8 hours. You have to be empty. But if he's operating at 1:30 in the afternoon, why is it still midnight? And she's this fucking woman just keeps saying, you can't eat after midnight. You
Yeah.
can't eat. Hey, bitch, I speak English. I know the language. I heard what you said, but I'm like, well, what's the difference? Why would I have to wait 13 and a half hours
Right.
if it's acceptable when he operates in the morning for me to wait 8 hours? And this fucking dummy can't answer my question.
Of course she can't. She's programmed to go, "Brr, don't eat after midnight.
Yeah, she's got something.
It's like, how stupid are you?
Yeah, it's just
She's got a sign in front of her that says
whatever she says.
making her go off script.
She doesn't understand that time can change like that. If
Midnight is not a medical term.
Yeah, if your procedure is a little later in the day, it's still midnight.
Good idea, Scott.
It's fucking irritating.
Christ.
God almighty, is that fucking annoying.
Of course it's annoying.
She just kept saying it. You can't. And I said, what's the earliest he operates where you can't? She goes, what difference does it make? And I'm like, well, I know what the hour separation is.
Right.
Fucking stupid asshole.
Oh.
You know what? She's doing the best she can. I mean, it's all that matters. Whatever I eat. I'm not going to starve to death. I live in this country, so therefore we have good medical. Fuck her.
What happened?
Nothing. It's a bit we do.
I know. I was trying to play along.
I'm just irritated.
I wasn't being serious.
Jimmy, that's just bad timing because we're all like having fun. You just killed with that Ramone thing.
Oh, cool. Well, fuck her. Got a big scratch in the middle of your phone, stupid. Nice.
What?
Good.
What happened?
Bobby has a big scratch on his iPhone, and I'm happy.
Why? Why do you have a scratch on your iPhone, Bobby?
I don't. It's just a fucking drip.
I'm glad people enjoyed the remote.
It's from earlier when I said I
see
had a mapping program for his wife.
Damn it.
Scratched into
I
his
wanted to do it in the
phone.
fucking morning.
Oh, yeah.
Get it done, man.
Get it over with, right? Don't want to fucking sit there waiting.
This is better. You get to come in, do the show, have some laughs, and then you're going to be stuck in all fucking weekend with, and nobody's going to come and visit you. You're going to be all alone.
Aww.
You're going to be hungry all day.
Yeah, dude.
You're not going to be in the hospital all weekend, are you?
No, I'll be home, but I mean...
He's going to be fucked.
According to her, it's a 13 and a half hours that I can't eat.
What's the operation, Jimmy?
I'm getting my sinuses fixed, my deviated septum.
So, Jimmy, just eat.
But I mean, I don't want the proper, for anesthesia, what is the proper amount of time?
Google it.
And she just didn't fucking have an answer. She couldn't understand what I was saying to her. It was annoying.
Yeah.
But you're not surprising anyone.
No, I know.
Those people are all just...
They're just dummies,
like Ann
man.
said, they're robots. They have a script in front of them, and you made her go off script, and she doesn't know what to do. She's going to, like, implode or something. Why Jim can't eat? Oh, boy. If this guy is not doing the math with us, then we're going to have a huge problem. Keith in San Francisco.
Hey guys, hey Jimmy. The reason why you can't eat is because of the fact that you have all your food has to be digested.
No, I understand that.
Oh boy.
Jimmy, listen for just a second. Listen,
I'm not complaining.
Get
that I
into the
can't
bunkers.
eat.
Get into the bunkers.
I'm not even mad. Dude, I know that.
I am.
I don't mind.
Keith, do the math. That's what Jimmy is trying to figure out.
How many
he
hours?
knows why you can't
No, I
eat.
know. You know what? 12 hours is too long. It should only be like 8 hours.
That's what we're getting at. So shouldn't he be able to eat until 4 or 5 in the morning?
Of course he should. That's why you should just talk directly to your doctor. Your doctor will let you know. Hey, are you guys ever going to do a virus tour out here in California?
Thanks to Mike, we're not doing it anymore.
Yeah, sorry.
Thanks to Mike.
Sorry, everybody.
I love you guys. You guys are the best.
I ruined it for
we know.
everyone. Jimmy, I had a
I love
thing.
your girlfriend, Anthony.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Everyone's fantastic.
How was he not hung up on at that point? I had this thing because I take a pill. I take Klonopin for sleepwalking because I have the sleepwalking disorder, and it's dangerous if I don't take it. And I had this thing where New York doctors, they have so many patients, it's hard to get them on the phone. And I was I was on tour and I needed this drug prescribed, and she goes, I can't do that from a long distance. There's just nothing I can do. I was like, literally, I could jump out my window in my sleep if I don't have the drug. And she was like, Mike, what's going on with you? Are you abusing this drug? Yeah. I was like, my doctor doesn't even know me. Like, I'm having this conversation with a stranger, and I'm like, I really need this fucking drug. Being in New York is awful, because if we lived in the suburbs somewhere, we'd have a local doctor. You know the person well.
Well, we have a doctor for you, my friend.
Do you really?
Oh, yeah.
Who's that?
Who, Steve? Who?
I'm not mentioning any names. We got a doctor for you.
Oh, all right.
Oh, yes.
Great.
Who needs to actually go to an office when you can explain what's wrong with you on a phone?
Phone, you can do it on IM, AOL.
So annoyed this woman.
We're just fucking around. God.
So what are you gonna do? You're gonna call your doctor and find out when you
Whatever.
can eat?
She said, "Don't call me." I'm annoyed. This isn't going to be a morning procedure.
You just wanted to get it over with.
Sure, because then you go to sleep and you wake up.
Now you got to wait.
I gotta do fucking radio.
Feel a little nervous.
You don't have to do radio. Why don't you take the day off tomorrow, Jimmy, and get ready for the big op?
It's a little nervous.
Get ready for the big op.
I know it's a treat for everyone when I'm not here, but I'm coming in.
No, that's not what we're
Oh, Jimmy, no.
You really are.
Everyone says how much better the show is.
That's not what we're getting at, Jimmy. We just think you should take a day off and get ready for the big
I'm
operation.
gonna be belligerent and be here. Everybody's gonna have to fucking look at me. Too bad.
Incidentally, my biggest applause in my show,
at Jimmy,
in my
man.
set on the Virus Show,
Yeah.
was when I said, "You guys like Jim Norton?"
Oh,
And then
yeah.
they cheered, and then I dropped the mic. That was my closer.
Yeah, Jimmy.
I'm a doctor. It's 8 hours.
Of course.
Yeah. Hold on a minute.
Jimmy's going to sound like this when he comes back. Hi. It's going to be all different
Oh,
voice.
that'd be hilarious if it changed his
Is that going to
voice.
be weird if it changes his fucking voice?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Yeah. Oh, no. It gives you some wacky voice. And you got to...
Fucking get AIDS. Yeah.
You got to start writing wacky material for your wacky voice.
You're gonna put a surgical glove on your head and blow it up with your nose.
I hope he comes back with one of those deep voices, baby. Little Jones. Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
Ramone.
I want you to shit in my mouth, baby.
Let's see what Jim in Philly has for Jimmy Norton. Jim?
Hey, gang.
Jimmy.
I just have the answer for Jimmy. It's 8 hours.
Thank you.
Who the fuck is he?
Holy shit.
All right, some dude that's saying he's a doctor. That should be good enough. Let's go to Paul.
That's your new doctor.
Yeah.
So
Paul.
God, it's like 8 hours.
Paul?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Jimmy, listen, I want to tell you about the anesthesia.
Okay.
All right, I'll give you a simple analogy. I sell pharmaceuticals. The analogy is basically if you're in like a state of death, when somebody dies, all their bodily fluids get released before they die. It's very common. So the reason they don't want you to eat too close to the anesthesia, because anesthesia takes your body and your brain almost to a state of death almost. So what happens is you could release some bodily fluids. So I recommend you eat like a big like ribeye steak and some mashed potatoes like right before you go in. So when they put you under, you just shit your pants, because that's exactly what's going to happen to you.
But it's not about dying, though, right?
No, you're not going to die. I mean, if they overdose you with anesthesia, yeah, you could be dead. But you know.
Hey, sounds real confident.
Yeah, also, I love a guy that calls.
Yeah.
It says
It has to
50
do with
times.
it's silly. It has to do with vomiting and stuff. Sometimes you have a reaction. They don't want you vomiting and choking on it.
equipment.
So,
and when you come out of it, you'll puke. They don't want you puking when you come out of it. It's better to come out of the anesthesia if you have nothing in your stomach.
I may or may not puke when I come out.
Jimmy, I got a carpenter on the line. He says it's definitely 8 hours, so you're okay.
All right. He
How
knows more than
long
she did.
is it, though?
It really is 8 hours.
Just teasing, of course.
Just the fact that
wanted
she
Jimmy to just go right.
Just the fact that she
enough
wouldn't
about the
say.
anesthesia.
Just the fact that she wouldn't say it's about 8 hours. The fact that this fucking parrot idiot kept holding on to midnight. What is midnight? The
Midnight.
magic time?
It's magical.
Motherfucker.
If you ate at 12:01, they couldn't do the surgery.
What if he switched the operation to 6 p.m.? Is it midnight
Midnight.
still the magic time?
Midnight.
Your body knows what midnight says? God damn
What
it,
if
you
it?
idiot,
What if the
medical
surgery was
profession.
at midnight? What does she say?
It's either 24 hours or 0 seconds.
Right.
You actually have to eat as you're going under. You go under with a fucking ham sandwich sticking out of your mouth.
Dummy. I hate her too, Jimmy. Just for you.
God, I wanted to do
Jimmy,
it.
how are we going to get a hold of you to make sure you're okay and all?
I'll tell you, I want to be photographed as soon as I'm done. And then I'll probably, believe it or not, I'll call that fucking 917 number and leave an update while I'm still fucked up.
That's good. We need some pictures of you with a puffy nose.
Send a picture to me.
I'll be bleeding badly.
Will ya? From
Yeah,
the vagina?
No.
No.
No, I'm a plugger.
Asshole.
You wear a like a little gauze mustache and you bleed
Oh.
profusely.
Oh.
Profusely.
Oh, really?
And you puke because you're swallowing blood.
Oh.
It's going down the back of your throat. You can't breathe out of your nose.
That's wonderful.
What's that line?
How long is-
Swallow a pint of blood before you vomit.
How long are you going to be like that for?
3 years.
3
Is it a necessary surgery, or is it like?
Yeah, it's ruining my life. I can't breathe.
Yeah?
Can't breathe. It sucks. I can't
Yeah?
sleep. Yeah, it's horrible.
You have sleep apnea?
I'm always stuffy.
Yeah.
My fucking turbinates.
You what?
If I had a gun, I would have shot myself right. I would have blasted through the bridge.
Really?
windows.
Just try to
out of
shoot a
anger.
couple?
Yeah, my own
Anthony
body.
has a gun.
He's got a terminate problem.
Yeah.
Those, my fucking turbinates. It's like one of those things where you didn't know what those are until your doctor told you it was wrong, and now you're like, fucking turbinates.
Well, Big Kev actually told me, our friend who had the surgery, and they're these things that regulate air temperature, and it's a fun story, guys. They regulate airflow through your nose, and when they swell, you can't get air in.
Well, you know, Quinn sleeps with that fucking mask.
Exactly.
That fucking Darth Vader mask.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. What are you going to do? Yeah.
I got to go to bed. I got to put my mask on.
Put the mask on.
I dream at school, darling.
That's great.
Hey, why don't you blow me while I have my mask on?
Let's go to Greg in D.C. Greg?
Hey, Jimmy, don't eat no matter what you might want to do. Don't eat 8 hours before you do it, because if you eat, I had a strawberry 5 hours before I was supposed to go under for my Achilles surgery, and they refused to cut me open.
Wow.
They said if I even puke a little bit, I could die.
I won't eat the 8 hours. They said the only thing you can do is if you have to take a pill in the morning, like whatever it is you got to take. They said,
Wait, so are they worried about you puking, and then because you're under that you're going to just like choke to death?
That you'll puke into the tube, and that you'll die.
I also love, like, why did you need a strawberry? Like, just one single strawberry?
Yeah, what are you, at the end of Fearless, you Jeff Bridges?
I was starving. My surgery
You're just
was
like,
2
that's
o'clock
it,
in the
I'm having a
afternoon.
strawberry.
That's it.
Yeah,
My fucking headphones.
Oh, Bobby.
Well, that's no way to get it fixed.
I hate these.
That'll never work.
This chair sucks.
All right, relax.
Bobby doesn't
We're all
like the
having
chair.
fun.
He's feeling
You're
disrespected.
having fun because your headphones work, Opie.
We're all having fun.
But we were having fun
This is
here.
all fun. This is Bob. Fun. I'm a doctor. You could eat. How about we go to Nashville? Nashville doctors are the best. John?
Yeah.
Hey. Good evening.
It's 6 to 8 hours.
All right, well, I'll do 7.
68 hours. Jesus, that seems excessive.
Really?
Wow.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yes.
I was coming back from a conference in California, and I was reading your book on the plane, and they took your book away from me.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah, the lady next to me complained to the flight attendant. It was I don't know. She just didn't like me reading it, so I don't know why she was looking over my shoulder, but they took the book away from me.
What airline?
It was the United.
Probably because, what, you were laughing or making
Yeah, I was really laughing,
noise?
and I was just sitting there having, enjoying myself.
Why would you give the book up?
Yeah,
Why
how
wouldn't you
could
say
you?
this is not offensive, there's no nudity?
Yes.
I
I
refuse.
just didn't want to make. I told her, I said, I don't know why she's complaining, because, I'm sitting here reading the book. I wasn't sharing it with her, and they were adamant that they were going to take the book away.
But you're a liar. You're lying. You're lying. Just fess up. We caught you. We caught you in a
No, they
lie.
took the book away from me.
No, they
They
didn't.
didn't take it. I gave it to them.
No. Now admit you're lying.
Did they even ask for the book?
See? He gives a frunkus.
Frunkus
An
means it's a
acknowledgement of his lie.
All right, let's do line of the day.
Yes.
I'm so tired.
Yes, line of the day.
Line of the day.
We should ship stuff to Jimmy's house this weekend.
Some fun stuff for him?
Yeah, we should all get online and go to, what's that food thing that ships food? What's that?
Peapod?
CaviarParty.com?
No, not that.
Oh.
We're not going to ship
Two
you
girls,
that.
one cup?
No, we're not going to ship him shit. Get
I'm going to be
on
sitting there
the-
changing gauze every 3 hours, just bleeding out of my face.
Can we send you a tranny or something?
For what?
To help
Am I
with
going to bleed on its cock?
Yeah. Shove that little pencil dick up your nostrils.
We should all just send him Jello.
I'm going to have to eat smoothies and Jello and things.
Yeah, we'll
that
just send him
ilk.
some Jello.
Let's just send him a lot of dry stuff. Just real dry food.
Captain Crunch with no milk.
No milk, great. We'll start there.
Oh, that's some raspy shit.
Dried apricots.
Yeah,
Send
just
apricot.
I'm going to get you a whole thing of Pop Rocks.
I won't eat them.
I'm going to get you a whole thing of rice cakes and the awful flavors at that.
So 8 hours. So
8 hours. You're good. Line of the day, sponsored by Carbonite.com. TJ, why are you here?
Came by to hang out.
Okay.
Came by to party.
No, are we promoting anything?
Yeah, I'm doing the DC Comedy Festival this weekend. Last night I was at Scores by myself.
Really?
That's always a good thing.
You were the only one in there?
Well, no, there were other people, but I was next to a
Is Score
60-year-old
still
guy.
happening? Because they really fucked with that place.
Yeah,
Isn't
it's
it like
still
a-
happening.
Like
Is
you
it
can't-
happening?
No, I'm
It's
serious. You
happening.
can't really drink alcohol. What's the deal over there?
No, you can still drink alcohol.
All right.
You got to sit between a 6-year-old guy and a guy with a nose bandage who actually probably got his septum.
That's great. He can't even wait till the bleeding stops before he's fucking shoving dollars in some Russian cunt. I do not love that guy. His wife is such a twat. He left the house with a fucking bleeding orifice in the middle of his head.
Yeah.
How are the Scores girls these days?
They're nice. They're all very, sweet girls. Really interested in getting to know you. know?
Yes, very interested in knowing you. Give to me money. Give to me money. I make sexy on you.
I will show you
on knees.
Big mole on my asshole.
You buy for me the drink. I drink and make the sexy. There's no personality with them.
Yeah. I have
fucking
bush.
local strippers used to be great. $1 and they're fucking just about sucking your dick.
Yeah, that
in
guy.
the local fucking Long Island dumps, and then you come into the city and you just get Russian refugees that are just scooping up 20s.
I used to go to the Golden Medallion on 8th Ave.
Well,
in the
God bless
30s.
you.
It was you walk in. You walk in, and there was even the bartender was getting fist fucked. Dude, literally, they would just be like 8 dudes just sticking fingers
wherever
in
they
some
can.
chick's
Yeah.
cunt.
Wow, that sounds so
Oh,
sexy,
it was
Bobby.
awful.
That was like Bird's Place in Ronkonkoma.
I wasn't
The
trying
girl
to be
used
sexy,
to come
you
by.
ironic faggot.
I love that you use the term ironic and faggot in a sentence.
Yeah, there you go. Being it again, stupid.
You know what?
Wow.
I'm gonna MapQuest your wife right now, and we have a lunch date.
He told you not to go there.
Wow. Like was warned.
Have you ever been punched in the face?
Yeah, like I have 5 stories about it.
Yeah, wow. You're gonna.
Well, what are you gonna say now?
I'm gonna punch you.
You
in
didn't
the face.
expect me to say that. So then now what's your line?
Between me and you, boring. Between me and you, okay? We want to bring your wives up? You want to bring your wife up? Is that where you want to go with this, huh? You want to talk about fucking wives?
What are we doing? Fucking Joe Pesci impersonations now? Is that where the comedy is?
I guess so. What are you gonna say? That's all you got? All right. I feel like I'm at the Virus Show again. Go ahead.
Oh, wow.
Wow, we just got over that.
Ooh. Line of the day.
That's the way you cut the tension.
Before 2 people have to get no surgery.
This is the greatest job in America. It's the best seat in the house
Unbelievable.
right here.
It's just Bobby and me trying to speak one time in the last 3 hours.
Bobby
That's
Kelly,
what it
more
is.
scarier than anybody I've ever seen in a recliner. Like he's like leaning back and still
Isn't he?
intimidating.
Yeah.
Oh, Bobby.
Still intimidating.
Bobby's the real deal. I have no doubt in my mind that he would fuck you up.
That'd be great, though, if I went to hit Mike and Mike actually knew jiu-jitsu and just beat the fuck out of me and then fucked my wife. Oh, Bobby brings it back.
Oh.
Line of the day.
All right.
Let's
We're
get
all
the fuck
happy
out
again.
of here. Jimmy's sleeping.
Jimmy's
Let's get the
asleep.
fuck out of
I'm
here.
so tired. I'm
I
not
know.
sleeping
That
well.
would be the sleeping part.
Yeah,
we were
let's,
talking about.
Jimmy, what are you allergic to?
I don't know. Like animal dander.
Like what?
I don't know.
What would get you a sneezing, you think?
I don't think anything makes me sneeze other than just regular dust bunnies, things of that nature.
Let's ship a lot of dust to his apartment.
I already got it. I live in a New York City apartment. I should open a dust store. Holler.
Holler.
I would give anything to see you in a sneezing fit after your surgery.
I would cough sneeze. I wouldn't allow myself to sneeze. I can cough out a sneeze. If
You
I have
can?
to. Oh, you bet I can. My fucking nickname was fucking the master of sneeze disguising.
Kid.
It's a long nickname.
Yeah, it was really awkward.
Yeah, but kid at the end.
He's tired.
I tried to push that one through and no one would go for
Hey,
it.
Bobby,
I
can you
like
do
it.
that ear thing? We forgot to do it on the air.
Oh, yeah.
What thing?
You pop your ear?
Should we stick someone's cock in his ear?
Wow, you really want this fucking show to be anticlimactic.
Jesus
No,
Christ.
it's fucked up, though.
It's not fucked up.
I'm going to
Listen,
piss my
no,
pants.
Get the
I
mic
swear to
next
you.
to your ears.
I don't know if I can do it right now.
You can.
Ugh.
Hang on.
Oh,
Mike, you don't want to be right there. I can't do it. Where does it go? Here we go.
You forgot how to do it.
Where does it go?
Wait, listen.
I can't. Hold the
He
fuck
makes like a vacuum in his ear
It
by
pops.
putting his pinky in there and pulling, and it makes a popping sound, which is probably real healthy for the eardrum. That can't be healthy for your eardrum.
Why not? I can do it with my asshole, too.
Yes. But now with your finger, you need a black cock.
Booyah! Booyah with the black cock.
You didn't see how close my fucking bag was to your face?
Dude, you know what? Let me tell you something, Jim. I've had your bag so close to my... Nice talking to you. He did the fucking...
Listen, Carbonite.com does something. Go to their website, promo code XM. They'll explain it today because I don't feel like doing it. Carbonite.com. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
6 runners-up.
By the way, I have the I Am Rich. I have the other version. It's where you go to richvoss.com. and you get it, and then you put it to your head, and you're retarded.
I am rich.
I am rich.
Oh, nice. Surgery Boy with a runner-up line of the day. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Has anybody got a brain in their fucking head? Like he's a biker. Jesus fucking Christ.
He is. His arms are like handlebars. That old period nose had 2 in a row.
Old surgery kid.
Yeah.
I feel bad for you, Jim.
Me too.
Oh, come on.
I do. I'm going to bring him Jell-O. Where do you get your hair cut?
Kind of just use the old number 2.
Exactly.
In the mirror.
Yeah.
As toothpaste. That higher host for that one.
Who was that?
Yeah, who was that?
That was Jimmy again.
No, it wasn't my line. I'm sad.
Then what happened? Who's what?
What was that? Wasn't
Who's he talking about?
Then
what was the line?
Well, what?
Huh?
How great would it be if the best alternate fuel wasn't solar, it was baby feet? Like one baby foot gave you 600 miles a gallon.
Another one for Jimmy. That's always good for your city. Detroit mayor ordered jailed. What the?
Newark mayor too.
Nasty
Let's toss
boy.
some black mayors out. Fucking.
Yep.
And then what's his name? Marion Barry got in trouble. It's a mess.
Yeah.
I say far sometimes.
Yeah?
Who gives a crap?
Like Jamie Favre? From Mad?
Yeah, I
How about
guess.
Troy Aikman?
How about Tom Brady?
We got it.
Time's a charm, isn't it, there? We got it.
We got it.
You never know.
Jimmy's such a prick,
You
man.
never know when that was coming, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got it.
Bobby was just trying to have fun.
Yeah, you never know on this show.
Trying to have fun with the boys.
You're having fun, the next minute you're like, wow, like questioning my life.
She does nothing. She's always at 47th Street doing nothing.
Of course, no, that's where her phone is.
Exactly.
She leaves it somewhere.
Her phone is at 47th Street. Her pussy's on 125th.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. You got that at the end. Was that the line of the day?
No, I wish.
The oh, shit.
I wish.
What, Opie?
Oh, I wish.
What do you wish?
You got line of the daytime? This is it?
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Melissa Pickett eats dirty assholes.
Booyah.
I can hear Steve laughing in the background. He's just losing it. Holy crap.
Funniest thing ever.
Right on. I want to thank Mike Birbiglia for stopping by. What are we promoting, Mike?
I'm doing a 15-city tour in September, Sleeping While Standing tour, so if people live in America,
What are
then
you
they
gonna
can go on my website.
You doing clubs or theaters?
Doing theaters.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and then I'm coming back to do an off-Broadway run of Sleepwalk with Me in New York City for 3 months.
I like the fact that Bob was in a rage and now he wants to end on an upbeat. Right there, you doing clubs? Trying to help Bob,
That's how psychotic he is.
What venues are you
Bob had
doing?
his fist balled up.
Yeah, he's psychotic. You
I would
are
never hit
psychotic.
Mike. He'd fucking sue me.
Yeah.
He'd win.
No,
Mike
no.
would win.
Yeah.
I got hit. I got hit by a drunk driver. I didn't sue him.
Really?
Yeah, I almost got killed.
Really? Why would
I
you
don't like
sue?
sue. I don't like litigation. I don't like getting involved.
All right, well, in that case, no.
Bobby, what are you doing?
I'm going to be, where am I this
Saturday night
weekend? Saturday night at the...
in Trumbull.
Trumbull, Connecticut.
Trumbull, Connecticut.
Go to treehousecomedy.com.
Bobby is a lot like people who beat the crap out of me as a kid, though. Because we're both from Mass.
You were a lot like the people that I beat the crap out of.
It's a synchronicity.
Jimmy, where are you going to be besides in surgery?
I'll be doing. Well, I actually got a gig. I'm going to be on my couch, and it's the Bloody Face tour. Let me just soak in that one. I knew I had nothing, and yet I proceeded. I should have just said I'm going to be home recouping. But no, I saw silence, and I'm like, let's go for it. It's like I actually took a silent moment, and I made it quieter.
And finally, T.J. Miller.
Yeah, like Mike Birbiglia, I have a really large tour. It's just Friday in D.C.
Do you still have Cloverfield fame?
Oh, yeah. Everybody all over finds out I'm in that movie and then yells at me for making them motion sick. So that's what I've been doing.
When's that coming out on Blu-ray? I want to see it on Blu-ray. I have
Blu-ray?
I want Blu-ray.
It's on Blu-ray already. I think you can get it on Blu-ray.
I got it on Blu-ray.
And then I'm going to be in a movie. I'm going to be in the Jeremy Piven film coming out in the fall, and I play a guy that's attached to him, a tandem parachuting instructor.
Is it a comedy or drama?
Is it comedy or drama? It's a drama. The whole movie is about the two of us finding ourselves attached.
Like calling it a dramedy.
It's a dramedy.
Yeah.
It's a tragic comedy.
Yeah. Docudrama.
You're in some animated movie, too, I saw somewhere. I think I auditioned for it.
I'm in How to Train Your Dragon.
Hey, I shouldn't look at instant feedback. Liddy Rules from Whackbag writes, you're going on a 15-city tour, Mike?
Yeah.
Well, they just want to give you a name for the tour.
All right.
I cured the virus tour.
Oh, boo.
Oh, Liddy.
Oh, Lydia.
You remember Liddy?
We miss Liddy.
Yeah.
Fuck Liddy.
Yeah.
Stupid yogurt lid. The hell was that?
Liddy. What?
TJ and I came up in the same comedy scene, kind of, right?
Did you?
Didn't we? DC, right?
No, I think I came up in the Chicago scene, but I was there for a second.
Oh, all right.
I think you. But we wasn't. I think it was exactly the same scene. But I mean, you cross borders. You know, I felt like you came up in every scene in some ways.
Yeah, I was wrong.
I
thought I was right. I thought
Robert Kelly. Robert Kelly, punch him in the face for me, would you?
Why? He was just getting some knowledge out there.
I was just listening to that fucking awkward exchange,
and
I like it. I thought it was cool. I liked it. But I thought you came up in Boston.
I'm from Boston. I came up in D.C. because I went to college.
Everybody's
there.
got these locations all up.
Oh my God!
That's what they
Get
say.
out a map. This is fascinating.
Taking a leak all day.
We really got to go, guys.
Wait a minute.
Well, we have to go. It was a
Why?
great show. Well, then you continue.
No, I'm just
I got to take a piss.
Ant's leaving. I'm
hunched
leaving.
over.
Just
If
continue.
I don't die, I'll see you after vacation.
No, you're doing the show tomorrow, Jimmy. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is my big sign off.
Yeah. All right.
All right.